Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cultivating the home of hedonism here on this little place that we call twitch.tv/Val and or like youtube.com/@VODs and Vanity, if you happen to be watching the VOD. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. How is it going? How are you all doing? How are things? Jesus Christ, that's a lot louder than I was expecting it to be. It's been a while since I've had this track on, and therefore I was like, ooh, that's louder than I was expecting it to be. Much louder than the other one. How's it going, Aristotle? Hello, Ruby Q. Hello, Elizana. Rainy day there. It's just cold here. It's cold and bright here. No clouds in the sky, which means it's even colder. You know? Rapid Crescent. Crescent. Rapid Crest Abomination, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Finley, welcome on in. Eris told me, of course, hello, you cheeky devil. Cyber Bears, how's it going? Watching the movie Fargo. I have not seen the movie Fargo. I've been told it's excellent, though. A lot of my good friends have seen it, and they were like, fucking hell, this is the greatest movie ever. So, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Gilas, how's it going, you beautiful human being? Cyber Bears coming in with the 10 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good luck. Have you not seen the weather? It's bloody freezing out there. Bloody freezing. How are you wandering around all nakified? It's fucking Baltic cold, you know? Hello, Alec Wallace, you beautiful human being. Darkly Divine Darling, how's it going, you cheeky devil? Opposite a Headstrong Girl, hello, you cheeky devil. God damn it, Dapper Cogsworth. God damn it. Again. Always finding a way. Always finding a way. Mavis Moonlight, hello, you beautiful human being. How's it going? Ruby Q coming in with the 3 streams in a row you've been running through here. Again, you and Cyberbears, the pair of you, it's fucking freezing. Have you not seen outside? You've been outside, you've got nipples like bullets. Your flappy bits will be shrinking inside your torso. Good lord. Good lord, I tell you. Good lord. It's all right, I've got warm tea. Warm tea always makes things better. Warm tea always makes things better. You really took the Hoover to those spiderwebs? Yeah. Yeah, well, it's no longer spooky season. It's no longer spooky season. So this morning I woke up and was like, right, fucking get all this shit down, get all this stuff down, get all the bits and pieces. The only downside that I've found, Finley, is the fact that now I've moved things. Now that I've removed all the Halloween decorations, I was stood looking at the rest of the room, and I was like, I could move this entire room around. I've got like a fish tank down here. And I'm like, what if I put the fish tank there? And I've measured it up and it fits. So now I'm like, how much of a pain in the arse is it going to be to clear out that entire section, clear it all out, empty the whole fish tank, probably take the fish to my dad's because there's only a few fish in there anyway. To take the fish to my dad's to add to his big cichlid tank. Then restart the tank from fresh. And move it all there. And now it's playing on my mind and I can't get it out my brain. I'll leave it a few days. Just to see if it's like an idle fancy or whether it's actually something that I want to invest in. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's definitely a thought. It's definitely on my brain, you know? Stupidia, you disgust me. Like, my very soul screams out in pain. The vital essence that is my body weeps tears of pure innocence on how disgusting that is. Why would you do this to us, Stupidia? Why, friend? I thought we were friends. I thought you liked me. But no, you only caused me pain and torment, you bastard. Darkly Divine Darling, how you doing, cheeky devil? Looking good today. I'm feeling pale today. Now, part of the paleness is because the makeup that I bought new foundation for Halloween. I was like, oh yeah, buy a new foundation for Halloween. That's absolutely fantastic. And then I ran out my old foundation. So now I've only got pale foundation. So it's gonna be a little bit paler for a little while. Gonna be a little bit paler for a little while, at least until I get paid from Twitch, and then I can do stuff. Rihanna, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Rihanna May, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Aside from Lurgified and smidge crampy, I'm good. Prepping for the reconnection with my 6th grade history teacher later for the podcast shenanigans. Huzzah! That sounds amazing, Average told me. I am also Lurgified. It is infecting my system, you know. Is it Paludari? Hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. Tank sounds awesome, maybe with a beautiful aqua space and just plants. Ooh, there is a tank back here. It's like an empty tank at the moment, but there is a tank back here, and I was tempted to make that just a plant tank. But then I was like, maybe I could make it a plant and shrimp tank. Make cherry shrimp. But now that I'm thinking of moving everything around, I'm like, we do still technically have a channel dedicated to the fish. Not that I've streamed on there in like a year, but there was we've got a channel called the Aquarium, that was meant to be eventually a 24/7 fish tank stream, and it was just going to be fish tank stream for 24 hours a day, done, dusted. That was the whole point of it. And then at one stage, Shoepedia, we are a good month early. We are a good month early. A whole month. No. None of this Christmas bullshit. None of it. It's only just been Halloween, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Can't do shoutouts. I might be able to sneak this one in. You can because you're a VIP. VIPs can throw links in there. Yes. Thank you very much, Finley. Appreciate that. Yeah, there is plans to renovate the aquarium, but it's just not high on the priority list. When I've got, because basically what I want to do is I want to create the aquarium and then just let it be. Just have it so that I don't have to fucking touch it ever again. And I just go clean the fish tank. Do you know what I mean? Have it a 24/7 stream. Probably turn it off just to clean the fish tanks out, because the fear of getting fish tank liquid all over, fish tank liquid, aka water, all over my high-tech shit, it hurts me in my soul. So yeah, but I would love to do that. I would love to have a fish tank stream, but I would need like a night light. So there'd need to be like a daytime light and a night light so that people can always see what's in the fish tanks. Do you know what I mean?
Panda to
yeah,
Mango.
the whole thing.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh, and you've all lost the game.
Shoepedia, you just hate life today, don't you? You just hate life today. You actually just hate people. What is going on? What, are you all right? Are you okay? Do you need a hug? Do you need a hug, friend? Taking a sledgehammer to chat today. I know, just fucking brutalizing us. Just been like, by the way, while you're down, I'm going to kick you while you're down and then rub salt in your wounds. Who hurt you? Are you all right? Do you need a night hot chocolate? Is that what you need? Not a Christmas hot chocolate, just normal one. All right? God damn it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely still feeling the leg. My headache's nowhere near as bad as it was yesterday. Yesterday was fucking horrible. The fact that I managed to do a 5.5 hour stream yesterday really is tantamount to how interesting the conversation was. Tantamount to how interesting you people made the conversation, because I was in a lot of pain. When I finished stream and turned the lights off, it fucking hit me, and I was just, I couldn't fucking see. I could see, but like, you know what, like, because I know that some headaches can cut out vision. It wasn't that level of headache, but it was like, I could, like, opening my eyes was just painful. So I was like, right, okay, I'm going to very quickly go to bed and just fucking curl up a little bit. And it's been, the pressure has definitely been affecting me today, for sure. For sure. Where's the Christmas decorations? Come on, they go up after Halloween. No, they don't. They go up on the 1st of December, Stupedia. On the 1st of December. I don't even want them on the 1st of December. I want them on the fucking 15th of December. But no. For you people, as a nice thing for you, as a nice thing for you, I personally decide to allow Christmas decorations on the 1st of December. Bastards. ADHD restlessness. Yeah. Feeling that. Not that there's been any kind of official diagnosis, but don't knock it till you tried it. The brisk autumn air around your bits can be invigorating. Yeah, it could. If I had the brisk autumn air around my bits, Ruby Q, I would ingest my own testicles. Right in there, do you know what I mean? Obviously, hey, strong guy. Do you know what? You say fish cam. We used to, many moons ago, we used to have a fish tank cam. And instead of doing like the screensavers at the beginning and breaks, the be right backs of stream, I would have my fish tanks on, so that people could watch the fish while I was getting my bits and pieces ready, doing all the last bits before I go live, you know? Calling out half of chat here, no regrets. I know, right? I know. The other thing that you may need to rearrange is the in a month-ish anyway, so I don't really want to rearrange, only to take down again anyway. What? Is my brain just not functioning properly? The other thing is you may need to rearrange in a month-ish anyway, so do you really want to rearrange only to take it down anyway? Huh? What are you saying, Eris? What is that? What are these words? What was the reference? Am I just missing something? Takes one to know on Lovelace. ADHD restlessness is real. Waiting a few days to see if its impulse or fancy is a good one. Yeah, that's exactly it. That is exactly it. Oh, for holiday decor. Right, yeah. I rearranged the entire room only to take it all down for holiday decor anyway. I don't know, because normally we put like the Christmas tree like here, don't we? The Vainmus tree. It normally goes like here somewhere. But then I've changed the way that my PC is now, so maybe that'll change as well. Don't know. When your essence, I'm not surprised. It's pretty fucking gooey. I mean, what? Believe they haven't followed out Mariah Carey yet? No, thank fuck for that. My whole body is shivering in disgust. It's not Grimbo yet. It's not Grimbo yet. Not even vaguely. Not even vaguely. They bring out fucking Christmas shit in fucking August. I'm like, fuck off. There are a million other things going on that are not capitalist fucking heaven, all right? Good Lord. My family have actually gone completely against capitalism this year. We're going to buy the kids, buy my nephews, Christmas presents, and the rest of us, we've decided that we're all going to do a round of a quiz. So me, my brothers and sisters, my mum and my dad, we're all going to do like rounds of a quiz, so we can actually spend time together. But the kids, oh yeah, we'll get presents for my nephews, but we're not getting presents for each other. We're just like, we're not going to do it anymore. We're just going to do a quiz together and actually have like quality time together. So each one of us has a different topic, a different round, and we've got to quiz each other, you know? I think that's fucking great, to be honest with you. I think it's a fucking great way of doing it. Keep the presents for the kids so they enjoy it. They have a great time. They have a wonderful, wonderful experience. And the rest of us are just like, yeah, cool. That's all right. We're not buying presents when first of all, money's already tight because of the way the bills are. And we don't need anything. Year after year, it's like, what do you want for Christmas? It's like, I don't know. Last couple of years, we've been making things for each other. Which has been fun and different. But again, it's very much a case of we don't really, anything that we're all adults now, so anything we need, we buy, you know? It tends to be the way things are. Be a beautiful tank setup. Yeah, nice little, I would like to get them all back up and running again. I still need to repair the pond. I would like to get everything back up and running again, but it's all just time and money, and I haven't had either. I haven't had either time or money recently, so yeah. Sending off questions yesterday, they were semi-generic, since I know that it's just a general history teacher, not a training specific, but There's a lot of discussions regarding Rome and Egypt, so I figured it'd be fun to reconnect 20 years later. Yeah. Sounds great. Sounds bloody awesome. Don't forget to have recordings and backup recordings, Eris. Recordings and backup recordings. All of the fucking above. If your system can handle it, I would record on Zoom and record on OBS. Just screen capture the entire fucking thing. We don't need Christmas when we have Vainmas. Vainmas has been booked in. Vainmas is the 8th of December. Already booked in. I think as well, by the way, friends, now that we've fucking hit donation goals, I think that the only day I'm going to be able to do... The only day anytime soon that I'm going to be able to do the Flip Witch stream is going to have to be like a Sunday evening. Which is more problematic. I could possibly do it after I get tattooed on the 13th. If I move some stuff around. Let's put it in there and see. It's a long time to get tattooed. We should be finished by then. Okay. I'll weigh that up in my mind. For those people that don't know, when we're hitting donation goals at the moment, I'm putting it out to the community. 5 different options for you can choose which reward you want as a way of me saying thank you to all of you for being so unbelievably kind and generous. And we've just hit one, thanks to some very special people in the community, which has humbled me to fuck. But the... Excuse me. The reward is to do a not safe for work stream in the Discord. So I'll be streaming directly into the Discord. And we'll be doing Flip Witch. We'll be playing Flip Witch because I can't stream that on stream because it's a not safe for work game. But I do enjoy it. It's a very fun, light-hearted game. So yeah, it's just a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun. And we're actually doing one of those this Thursday as an extra stream. We're doing Thursday 7 p.m. GMT. We're going to be playing Max Gentleman's Sexy Business, which is again a very fun. I will only live stream games that I know are like fun, light-hearted, not safe for work games, as opposed to some of the ones that get a little bit more fucking questionable. Do you know what I mean? I wet myself with laughter, just being a good brat. Rude. I'm stoked for Vainmas. Already started shenanigans. That good lord. For those people that don't know, because we've got quite a few new people in the community over the past few months, Vainmas is the one stream a year where the community take over. I don't have anything to do with it. All I need to do is press go live. And I have no idea what's coming. I have no idea what it gets up to. I, again, will throw out the warning that I don't want to be spending a fucking fortune on getting loads of different props and bits and pieces, because that's definitely happened in the past. And it wasn't a problem in the past, but now I'm like, I want to just be careful, you know? So as long as things aren't too expensive in bits and pieces, then I'm all for it. You know? Got St. Nicholas first and then Christmas. St. Nicholas Day. I was raised Catholic and I still haven't remembered any of that shit. Just fucking, as far as I'm concerned, I've got November. It doesn't matter about St. Nicholas Day. I've got November before anything to do with Christmas. I'm not worrying about Christmas until fucking December. All right, it's not happening. Not fucking happening. Catching up on backlog crafts, so I will try to lurk. So I suck at lurking once I've started trying. That's right. You tried lurk, Finley. That's all right. We will be jumping back into the joys of Day Everything today. Sound Boombox, how you doing? Food, anyone? I only have a tray of Hungarian sausages. We are all for Hungarian sausages. All for the sausages of Hungarians. I'm a vegetarian, so I won't partake. Unless it's a euphemism, and then I'll definitely partake. But welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome on in. How's it going, Wild Annie? Good lord. Have I got a cheeky little mod in chat that can give me a shout? Nibberin's there. Nibberin, can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. Chico-Chu, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Take me to your best friend's house around this roundabout. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's so, yeah, 100%. That's what I do. My best friend lives in the arse end of fucking nowhere. I say best friend. One of my few select people that I call best friends lives in the arse end of fucking nowhere. The one that I've known since I was fucking 4 years old. People, go check out my dear friend Wild Annie. If you are interested in variety streaming, you will not find a person that has a bigger variety of games on their repertoire, on their menu of games than Wild Annie. You won't. You won't find it. You won't fucking find it. They are glorious and spectacular. I hang out there most mornings. I'm waiting. Do you know what, Wild Annie? Wouldn't even surprise me. Genuinely wouldn't even surprise me. You know when they do like the Twitch roundup at the end of the year where it's like, this is the people that you've watched the most. These are the emotes that you've used the most. It would not surprise me if you are in my top like 3 streamers that I've watched the most this year. Genuinely wouldn't surprise me. You're like such a nice stream to just fucking log on to. Like, log on, getting bits and pieces, having my cup of tea, replying to emails. Well, I'll put Wild Annie on in the background. There we go. Just put Wild Annie on in the background. While I'm doing bits and pieces. Wouldn't surprise me at all. At all. One True Cripple, welcome on in here. Good time zone from the new flat. Huzzah. Huzzah. One True Cripple, is it feeling good? Does it feel like home? Have you made it feel like home yet? I hope it's going well, you beautiful man. I hope the move wasn't too stressful either, because I know that moving house can be so fucking stressful. Could you imagine? Could only one could at least be worth a good $20, yeah? Good lord. I was supposed to be lurking. God damn it, ADHD, take me on side quest. Side quest. That's a table story thing, isn't it? Learned my lesson last time. I'm gonna do both. Do both. Do both. Good. Good, Aristotle. I'm glad to hear it. Before I decide if I can make it to the cinema, I have a let's have a soul clear out, courtesy of a deep and penetrating stare. A deep and penetrating stare, Astra. I'm going to the cinema tomorrow night. I'm going to the cinema tomorrow night. I was meant to be going with my little brother, but it turns out that he's not back from his holiday trip until like tomorrow, so that's probably not going to happen. I might have to go by myself, but fuck it, I don't give a shit. I'm going to enjoy it. Anyway. You cheeky little devil coming over here, getting all close and personal, getting all of my business. Don't get too close. I'm full of lurgy. Ugh. Get my nastiness all over you. That's what you want though, isn't it? You want my nastiness all over you, you dirty minx. Oh, oh! Good lord, what do you like? What do you like, you cheeky devil? Astra coming in with the bloody smolder. Whatever it is you're off to see in the cinema, I hope you have a wonderful time. All I'm asking for is Christmas. This Christmas is stuff to help renovate and decorate my apartment. Can't afford to get myself a new rainfall shower head. Oh yeah, no, I get that. Absolutely, Darkly Divine, darling. Absolutely. And thanks so much to all you beautiful lurkers, by the way, friends. I really appreciate it. All those people that are using their channel points to interact with the stream, so you get counted as a what's it called? Words. As you get counted as an engagement participant, but you're still lurking. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much, you beautiful beans. I naturally will not call you out, because I respect your lurk. I respect your lurk. Luna Butterfly, how you doing? How's it going? Hope you're doing good today, Luna. Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. I'm sleepy. I'm full of lurgy, but mentally I'm pretty good. Mentally, I'm doing pretty good. Do you know what I mean? Lord, I'm half awake. How about you today? Again, half awake. Yeah, feel that. I was late for stream today because I was just so fucking out of it. So fucking out of it. We're doing too many little bits and pieces. But doing all right. Doing okay. Have an RPG scheduled this on Thursday evening. That's also in Discord, so I wouldn't even be able to lurk on that one this week. Oh, no. There might be a possibility, Rubik's. There might be a possibility that I could record it while I'm streaming, because I'm basically going to be taking this projection and putting it into Discord. There's a possibility I could record it, but I would have to, if I was going to upload that to the VODs channel, I would have to cut out all of the naughty language. You know, I would have to do that. I have to do that. Itchy fucking nose. As long as you enforce those boundaries when you get the list of things that they want you to buy. Life is expensive enough. Yeah, I will absolutely enforce the boundaries for sure. And they all know. We've had a discussion about it in the past. And if it turns around that the Vainmus Council, as it were, they send me a list of things that I can't get for whatever reason, I'll just tell them. They've always been understanding in the past, so you know. Thank you so much, Nibber. Appreciate you. Purple Bat, how's it going? How you doing? How do? No innuendos, though I realize it can be interpreted that way. I mean, look, who am I to criticize, Sam Boombox, you know? who am I to criticize? I'm all about that the innuendo, or in your endo. See what I did there? I just wanted Scrooge to use that emoji. Haven't used it for any context. That's fine. That's all right, Sound Boombox. I'm all for it. I love seeing other people's emojis. Or emotes. Luna Butterfly coming in with the 7 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. It's bloody freezing. Oh no, there's clouds in the sky now. Oh, it does look like it's going to rain. When I looked out, fucking 10 minutes ago, it was like really clear blue sky, really bright, but it was just fucking freezing because no fucking clouds or what have you. Now the clouds are looming, and I'm like, ooh, it's going to rain. It's going to piss it down. Can see it in the sky. It's gonna piss it down. Fortunately, I've got no washing out or anything like that. Can confirm Annie is fab. Annie is indeed fab. With Sinterklaas, we give presents to kids on his birthday, the 5th of December, before they can put their shoes at the fireplace or hallway. And some days they get a sweetened peppernoten or a little present. What's a peppernoten? Tell me about the peppernoten. That's interesting. Last year, we did a deep dive on Krampus. I haven't done a deep dive on something in a long time, but we did a deep dive on Krampus about the myths and origins and legends and stuff. We were trucking to Vivaldi this morning. Very random. That sounds pretty fucking random, Wild Annie. That sounds pretty fucking random, I have to say. So a lot of boxes, but I'm very comfortable here. I'm very glad to hear it. One True Cripple. Genuinely really glad to hear it. Even if there's a lot of like unpacking and shit that you need to do for sure. Just survived a storm. The lights came back on an hour ago. So now you guess you're here. And you decided to come here? Well, I appreciate that, Sound Boombox. I appreciate you popping in and being like, do you know what? This place looks cozy after a storm. Let's fucking go. Authenticator, you popped in and then popping straight back out again, you beautiful being. And also redeeming Shodono with speech. Confound thee. Thank you very much. Friends, as you can see, the donation goal is full. Because I haven't reset it yet. Because we only literally hit it yesterday. So there is absolutely no obligation in any way, shape or form to donate. However, if anybody does choose to donate, I will just transfer whatever is extra onto the next donation goal. All of the donation goals that we're doing at the moment is to help me get rid of the debt that I have had looming over my head for the past decade or so. And we've done step one. We've done it. We're doing it in £200 increments because the whole amount is so fucking massive that it's not massive, but it's not massive for debt, but it is still a large amount of money. So we're doing it in £200 increments. So every step is £200, and at the end of that £200, I give something back to the community, some kind of reward, some kind of thingy that I let you vote on in the Discord. The one that we've just hit was Flip Witch, which is a not safe for work game. We're going to be playing that in the Discord probably next week, either next Thursday or next Sunday. Not entirely sure yet because I need to work out how long my tattoo is going to take effectively. So yeah, it's a whole thing, you know. Won't stay long, not feeling well. That's all right. That's all right. To be fair, I think you are in amongst other people that are also not feeling well today. So if you would like to hang around, you're welcome to do so. If you're not feeling great and you want to just go and fucking sleep it off and stuff like that, please go do so. Please look after yourself. It is the season for lurgy, and there is a lot of it going around. I am definitely riddled with it. But yeah, we've already hit this one, so there's no obligation for it. All fun and games, done and dusted. Woo! Thank you very much for claiming that, Authentica. I appreciate that. It makes me feel awkward as fuck every single time, but it's there. How's it going, Rach? How you doing, you beautiful human being? Hope you're doing well. Hope the kitten's not causing too much chaos. Not causing too much chaos. The kitten's so fucking big, Rach. Good lord. I remember you sending me a photo of them when you first got them and they were like this big, and now they're like the size of your leg, and I'm like, what the, how do they grow this quickly? How do they grow this quickly? The mind boggles, you know. Going to see Relay, then role playing, but stomach is being a bit iffy this morning, so I'm not rushing myself too. Right, good on you, good on you. I don't know what Relay is, got no fucking idea. I'm meant to be going to say the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein on Wednesday. I was going with my little brother and Classic Chunk, but my little brother thought he got back today from where he is abroad, but he actually gets back tomorrow. And Chunk isn't sure whether he's going to be working or not, so he's going to let me know tomorrow. So it might just be me going by myself. It might be me and Chunk going. Might be. Maybe. Possibly. Possibly. Zooey Booey, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? You cheeky bean. Afternoon beans as opposed to morning beans. You know it, Kiara. You know it. Post-industrial citizen, how you doing, you wonderful bean? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Morning. All of the mornings. Journey Adventures as well, you cheeky little devil. Hello. You finally made it back. Hello, you glorious being. Welcome back. All about it. All these beautiful people coming in here today. Now the Halloween season over, everyone's like coming out of the woodwork again, you know. It's spitting, just made it back with the dogs. It started. Yeah, it's looming. It's not actually raining where I am at the moment, but it is looming. It's certainly looming. As if it is about to bucket it down. So much that needs censoring to try and upload not safe for work games to YouTube. Don't stress if creating a VOD on Thursday turns out to be a ton of work. Well, fortunately, because I've played Max Gentleman's Sexy Business before, not completed it by any stretch of imagination, but I've played it before. I know the way that the not safe for work stuff works. So it's a very much a slow burn game. In order to build up to the explicit stuff. So, in theory, it might not take too much editing to upload that. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do it for Flipwitch, because Flipwitch is completely, like, there's tips everywhere in Flipwitch. But I should be able to do it for Max Gentleman's Sexy Business. That's probably alright. That's probably okay. Do you know what I mean? Called it on the rain, or rather, I got it first. You did, Elizana. You did indeed. When you say the other Discord stream will be, with any luck, I'll be available for that. Either next Thursday or next Sunday. I think Sunday's going to be easier. So either the 13th or the 16th. But I think it's going to be the 16th because I am a busy little bee. And I feel like trying to... I don't want to rush my tattoo in order to get back to play Flipwitch, if that makes sense. I don't want to rush the tattoo. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. Let's say it's going to be on the 16th. And I will put it in the announcements right now. I'll add it to my bits and pieces. New tattoo is that one. So then we go into the Discord time thing. The Discord timestamp generator. We go to the 16th. We go to 7 p.m. We go long date with short time. Copy to clipboard. Okay. Paste that in there. And we go flip. Oh, no we don't. We go Discord stream. Flip. Which? There we go. That's all in there. So that's now all confirmed. That's when it's going to be. And how it's going to be. And all that jazz. And all that jazz. Sway, how you doing, Cheeky Devil? Day everything is back. Yeah, so I put it into the vote. We were doing Vampire Therapist for October. And then I put it to the vote to the community. I was like, right, October's coming to a close. What do you want to see? Do you want to see more of Vampire Therapist? Do you want to see more of Date Everything? Or do you want to see more of Blueprints? Those were the three options I gave because I really, tomorrow, I want to get a bit nostalgic for November. Bit of alliteration as well. And I want to play Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, which was the first ever Vampire the Masquerade game that ever hit the PC. So I want to play that on Wednesdays. So I was like, right, Blueprints, Date Everything, or more Vampire Therapist. And Date Everything won by a landslide. By a landslide. There was like literally like 12 more votes in Date Everything than the nearest, than Blueprints, which was the nearest one. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. I was like, right, cool. Bringing back Date Everything. Let's go. Let's go. You know. Pfeffernusse is a peppered cookie. A peppered biscuit? How do we explain peppernoten? How do you explain peppernoten? Bite-sized gingerbread biscuits. I do love gingerbread. I haven't had fucking gingerbread in ages. Oh, now I want gingerbread. Fucking love gingerbread. Fucking love gingerbread. Feeling yucky, so I'm going to do some sewing today. Relax with you all. That's all right. That's okay. If people just want to zen, that's all right. That's cool. I appreciate you beautiful people lurking. All right. All you lurkers, I appreciate you. You do not feel like you ever have to come out and say hi. Don't feel like you ever have to engage with chat if you're just feeling like you just want to zen out. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right, you know? I just appreciate you all being here. Feel accomplished so far. I've got myself a double espresso with vanilla creamer and sprinkles of cinnamon. I have breakfast. I'm ahead of my studies. Let's see how long like manic energy the manic energy lasts. Yeah, sometimes I've had days like that. A couple of weeks ago I had a day like that where I just sat down and fucking plowed on. Just really productive day. I managed to get into the zone. And then I've had other days where I'm just bouncing around, can't concentrate, can't do fucking anything, just annoying. God damn it. Oh my lordy. You know, sometimes covered in chocolate. Gingerbread is amazing. And I think I fucking used to love gingerbread covered in chocolate when I was a kid. And now I'm a grown human being. I'm like, I'd just rather have the gingerbread by itself. Rather have the gingerbread by itself. You know, just nice chill gingerbread. Like the size of a coin. A biscuit made of certain spices in them. And the Piet throws or gives them to children with Santa Claus arriving in town. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, Pete. Yeah, okay. We looked into that and I was very confused by it all. Minor amount for debt, massive amount for donations, minuscule amount for this community to handle. Rubik's. Don't even. This community is already too fucking kind to me. All right, far too fucking kind. They do not need any encouragement for any of that shenanigans. Jesus Christ, we literally obliterated a donation goal last night. No need for more encouragement. But yeah, if people, and there is no obligation to or expectation to at all, anytime that like people donate over the top of the donation goal, I'll just add it on to the next donation goal. I feel awkward when we hit a donation goal, and like we have done, as is evident, thank you, Sway. Like we have done, I feel awkward hitting the donation goal and then immediately resetting the donation goal. It feels really ungrateful to me. It feels like I'm not being grateful for the kindness of people. It feels like I'm being greedy. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, we've hit one, now immediately reset it. I don't like that. I don't like that. So I like to just take a moment to bask in appreciation for the fact that people are so fucking kind to throw money my way to help me out. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's just really appreciate that. Do you know what I mean? Just really appreciate that. Haven't heard Lurgy in so long, and just made me smile so much to hear it again. Bless you for this joy. The Lurgy, got the Lurgs, well up in the Lurgs. That's it, Jenny. You know it. The Lurgy is very much in my business right now. Very much in my business. Just making itself known, you know. I have a recipe for them in English somewhere. Oh, that'd be interesting. I haven't done. Maybe that can be added to the list of potential rewards for the next stream. We'll do a bakery stream, or I'll bake some gingerbread shit. I haven't done baking in well over a decade. That'd be fucking ridiculous. He's still tiny. I sent a picture of the kitten and Rio last night to compare how they both do leg cuddles. Aww. Oh, was I mistaken Rio for the new one? Was I mistaken Rio for the new one? Potentially. I don't know whether you've told everybody their name, so I don't want to out their name in case they weren't having for it. Oh, shit. Oh, Finley, thank you very much for sending that through. I'll have a look at that later. How interesting. How interesting. Thank you so much to all you beautiful people for lurking. I appreciate you. Give it to Chunk, yeah. I was thinking of Frankenstein this week as it's screening in Harrogate. Is it? It's screening in Beverly. But I think it goes from Stupedia was saying yesterday that it goes to Netflix on the 7th. And it was like, if you want to save any money, which I appreciate. I don't know whether you're still here, Stupedia, but I appreciate that. But I want to see it in the big screen. Do you know what I mean? I want to see what they've done. Apparently, it's absolutely amazing. So I really want to see what it was like. It's more my unmasking process and life factors are making the autism very forward and making brain hard. That's all right, Authenticator. If you want to just chill, that's cool. That's cool, friend. No issues at all. No issues at all. Always wanted to send everyone peppermint and stroop waffles, but Chunk can make them. I've had stroop waffles before. Stroop waffles are one of those things where I have to be in the mood for them. I have to be in the mood for them. If I'm not in the mood for them, then I'm like, ugh. But when I am in the mood for them, I'm like, ooh, num 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 num. But it's not going to go away, so I can't just not interact with people. No, I get that. But at the same time, Authenticator, if you need to not interact with people here, you're okay with that. And I'm not saying that in a rude way. I'm saying that if you are in a place where you are just not feeling fucking social, where you're just like, do you know what? The brain weasels are real fucking loud today, and I just need to zen. And just zen. Just zen. We're good. We're all right. None of us are judging you for it at all. Just do what you need to do, you know? Do whatever it is you need to do. What's true waffle recipe? How on whisper you? Nice one. Got two, of course, yeah. Day, everything's back. Yeah. Tattoo day is rest day. I mean, it's not. It's a rest. It's like a rest afternoon. If you can call getting tattooed resting, it's like a rest afternoon. I've got a million things to do in the morning. Then I'm going down to get tattooed, and then I've booked out the entire afternoon to get tattooed because I don't know how long it's going to take. And then I have got some stuff to do in the evening. So I've got like an afternoon off, so to speak. I've got an afternoon not working, so technically off. Yeah, absolutely. How's it going, Euro Papa? How you doing, you beautiful bean? You cheeky little devil. You got that 100%. That was after your donation yesterday, Euro Papa. Alec Wallace very kindly came in and just topped it up. Just topped it up. Hitting that 100% of the donation goal now. So we've hit that. And at some stage, probably next week, I will take it on to step 2 of it. And put it out to the community of what they want the next donation goal reward to be. So yeah, just very humbled, very, very humbled, you know. The lot in your generation always seem to froth at the mouth a bit for Redemption. I really enjoyed Redemption. I can't remember much of it, but I remember playing it when I was like 14, 15. I think there's a lot of it that's very nostalgic, Sway. But I will say that there's a massive proportion of people that don't even realize that Vampire the Masquerade Redemption exists. Which is the reason why I was like, this will be a great game to play. Because a lot of people are obviously foaming at the lips, in whichever way you want to put that, for Bloodlines 2. Lots of people remember Bloodlines or are replaying Bloodlines because they've never played it before. And it's like, okay, but does anybody remember Redemption? Let's do a bit of an interesting hark back to the Dark Ages of Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. You know, really curious about Redemption. Yeah, I think a lot of people will be, which would be good because there'll be some really interesting talking points as well as to how far the whole roleplay game has come from that. You know what I mean? Guys, dang it. The RPG I'm doing this Thursday runs every 2 weeks. But the following session, which should be the 20th, has moved. But you can guess what day it is. Rescheduled too. That's right, Sunday the 16th. No way. That's wild, Ruby Q. That is wild. Extra spicy gingerbread. Shasta, absolutely. Absolutely. Just a little... I like it when it burns a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Clearly the universe has decided it's not for me to join our not safe for work streams in Discord. Yeah. Yeah. It's apparently so. Apparently so. Which is wild because they're 2 completely different days. Do you know what I mean? Just avoided the gingerbread Doritos. All the wrong mouthfeels and tastes. Gingerbread Doritos. That sounds vile, Gilus. That sounds well and truly vile. What the ever-living fuck? May as well just stick it at the full amount. Otherwise, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Sway. Exactly. Really looking forward to baking. Don't get to do it very often. I have plans. Good. Glad to hear it. Cooking with Chunk stream when? I don't think that the issue we have there, One True Cripple, is the fact that I don't think that would be a great stream because both me and Chunk don't like it when other people are in the kitchen when we're cooking. We're both very similar in that regard. It's like, we are doing our thing and you need to be elsewhere while I'm doing my thing. Do you know what I mean? Really looking forward to making, yeah. 2 different cats, my dear. Rio passed in January. Yeah, I'm evidently I didn't look properly enough, Rach. I didn't gaze properly enough. I was just like, oh, right, okay, interesting. Okay, cool. Look how big they are. My God, the size of them. And he was just like, no, actually, it's a completely different cat, Val. Jesus Christ. Pay attention. Stargazer coming in with the 7 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. It's bloody freezing outside. Looks like it's going to piss it down. Gotta be careful. All right? In case you missed, you read my comment because it was distracted. I'm in university studying abnormal psychology to eventually get a career as a sex therapist specializing in neurodivergent adults. That sounds very, very cool. That sounds very, very cool. I have been doing a number of courses myself, but I'm not doing another degree because they're far too fucking expensive. Far too fucking expensive. But that sounds very awesome. I hope it all goes well for you, Darkly Divine, darling. Goes to Netflix, but I like the cinema experience. I think it's the Hyde Park Picture House in Leeds as well, which is a lovely indie cinema. It's weird, Rach. What I find really strange about it is this seems to be quite a big film. So they were talking about the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein movie. And from what I've seen, it's like I didn't really know anything about it until actually we were watching the thing with Joe Black where it was like, I've just been to the see Frankenstein, and I was like, oh shit, they've made a Frankenstein movie? What the fuck? Like, I really knew nothing about it. I'd heard like rumors that there was a new Frankenstein movie coming out, but I'd heard pretty much nothing about it. I was like, what the fuck? So then I found out about it and I was like, cool. My little brother got me like a cinema for my birthday. He got me like a cinema thing, being like, it was like 10 quid cinema token thing so that I could go to the. I was like, cool, I'll go see if like that was the perfect time to do it. I'll go see if it's available in the cinema. And it's not available in any mainstream cinema. For such a large director, such a well-known director, and such a well-known story that has been reviewed, from what I can see, has been absolutely excellently reviewed. It's very odd to me that there isn't, like, that it only seems to be showing in indie cinemas. I don't know whether that's because, like, it's got a Netflix contract and Netflix have said that they're not allowed to show it in mainstream cinemas or something like that. But it feels very odd that such a well-known director and doing a well-known story is only showing in indie cinemas. Very, very peculiar. Thank you very much, Finley. Appreciate you. We try. You don't try, you succeed, Europapa. You don't try, you well and truly fucking obliterate the donation goals there, and it fucking humbles me every time. Every fucking time. More specialists needed in this area. This is true. This is very, very true. Frothing, chewing at the bit, munching at the bit. If you're putting a bit in between your legs... Tea's gone cold. I agree, there isn't enough focus on neurodivergent adult sexual health and healthy sexual exploration. Well, as I found out today, the UK government have decided that strangulation in adult film, as in pornography, is now becoming illegal. And it's been compared to, according to that Sway sent me a thing today, and then Shade and Sunshine put something in the Discord about how it's being compared to strangulation in pornography, consenting adults, including strangulation in pornography, aka breath play, which is what it's officially fucking called, is being compared to being as bad as terrorism and child sexual abuse. Consenting adults, including a bit of strangulation in their sexy rumpy pumpy times that happens to be filmed, is being compared to being as bad as. The world's going fucking batshit insane and it's pissing my blood. Pissing my blood? Boiling my piss. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be nice to have better sex education out there, because it turns out that all of the people in fucking charge of all of the countries in the world seem to be absolutely fucking batshit insane. They've got no fucking clue. They've got no fucking clue about what sex is. Really grates my fucking goat. There's a lot of things that have been going on recently. I mean, we as we know, I try and stay away from politics. But I've been talking about politics a hell of a lot recently. And my moderators have been pointing out, just being like, hey, no politics. Again, just remember, no politics. And I'm like, yeah, no politics. But the problem is that there's been a lot of changes, a lot of political changes at the moment that are boiling my fucking piss because of how unfair they are. How horrifically unfair. And because it's all to do with sex, nobody's willing to stand against it. It's not even that nobody's willing to stand against it. It's that nobody will listen. Nobody will listen to anybody that stands against it. Because it's like, no, if you're standing against this, then you're just an abusive person. It's like, not at all. I'm calm now. I'm calm. I'm calm. God damn it. Fucking cunts. The lot of them. The lot of them. It really grates my goat. Not enough to focus on neurodivergence, adult sexual health and sexual exploration. There isn't enough. Darkly Divine Darling, as much as I appreciate the fact there isn't enough focus on neurodivergent, adult sexual health and sexual exploration, I also think there isn't enough focus on sexual health and sexual exploration. Full stop. Full stop. The entire subject. Not enough of it. Doesn't exist. You know? I was playing Swan Song recently. Feels very Bloodlines-esque to me. I remember Redemption. I have no idea why. I don't remember playing it. I don't remember if I saw someone playing it. It's just in your brain. Yeah. And we played... I got very kindly sent a free copy of Swan Song. And we played a bit of it, and I really enjoyed it. It felt like a vampire version of... what was it called? The Council. Felt like a vampire version of The Council. We never actually continued playing it because it turns out there were some elements of it that were quite triggering. That came with trigger warning, should I say. So I think... words, Val. Too late, the words have gone. The words have gone. Oh yeah, that was the reason why we didn't play it on stream. I wouldn't be against playing it offline and just uploading it to the VODs channel for those people that want to watch it, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Have I still got it? Did I get it in something else? No idea. Maybe. They were 100% vile picking Discord a week or so back when I found them. Oh my god. That I would never have even have bought them, Gilus. I applaud your curiosity, but wow. Would never have even bought them out of sheer what the actual fuck. The same way in the kitchen. Yeah. Once I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking something, I need other people to not be there. For sure. What types of courses? I'm not gonna say at the moment, Lunar Butterfly. Once I have completed them, I will then probably talk about them. Once I've completed the course and I've got the qualifications and all that jazz, then I'll probably talk about them. But I haven't mentioned... I've been doing them for like a couple of months now, and I haven't mentioned them yet. But yeah. The irony of it when you start saying it'll be next Thursday and was ready to celebrate in chat, it wouldn't clash with next week, and then when you said Heart on Sunday instead, mine sank. Oh. Sometimes it'd be like that, Ruby Q, unfortunately. The reviews have been great. I'm not sure if it's a marketing ploy. I'm annoyed that at the Odeon they have free tickets from my bank, so I need to remortgage my house to go to the Everyman instead. Oh my god, that sounds like a nightmare. It is frustrating. It is frustrating when it's not on there, but it's not in theaters because it's a Netflix. Oh, so Netflix have produced it. Okay, cool. Netflix only allows some limited theater releases to allow them to be in for a chance of awards like Oscars. Oh, I see. I see. So Netflix are like, right, we want monopoly on this because of the fact that we are the ones paying for the production of it. But in order for it to be allowed into awards, to even be thought of, be nominated for awards, it needs to have certain cinema appearances. And as a result, they only put it out in indie cinemas. Interesting. Also, kind of cool way to support the cinemas. That's like quite a cool way to support like independent theaters, independent cinemas. Do you know what I mean? That's quite cool. I'm not against that. I'm not against that. Initially, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, how annoying. But actually, when I think about it, that's not bad. That's not a bad thing. God damn it, Razotta. God damn it. You git. Thank you very much for the 30 little ponderings. I appreciate that. Cheeky. Cheeky. You wound me, friend. You wound me. Is our government being for real right now? Yeah. These remind me a lot of the conservatives in my favorite movie, Preaching to the Perverted. Honestly, yes. Preaching to the Perverted is a fucking great movie. Absolutely fucking great movie. Do you see the new MasterCard's new threat intelligence? No. What's that all about? Calm. Also ads. Yes, there's a lot that boils my piss at the moment. And like I said, a lot of it just triggers my justice complex. Because I'm like, this is so unfair. You've got consenting adults. And of course, it's all down to that whole thing of like, oh, won't somebody think of the children? Because apparently, a lot of the strangulation thing, or breath play thing, as I'm going to call it, because that's what it actually fucking is. The whole breath play thing came about because a child, a young boy, asked a teacher during a sex education lesson, what is the correct way to choke a girl in the bedroom? Because they'd seen it on a porn thing. And therefore, the fucking world goes, oh my god, a child wants to strangle a girl in the bedroom. And instead of, doing the completely fucking logical thing of being like, right, we need to educate our children better, they were like, right, we need to ban everything. We need to ban everything. We need to ban consenting adults to be able to do what the fuck they want with their own consenting bodies. We need to ban everything. Because a child once asked a question in an educational environment, and instead of being educated within that environment about the dangers and the difficulties and the problematic behavior and the dynamics of toxic masculinity and the issues of consent and the whole situation around that entire experience, instead of educating them in this educational environment, no, they don't want to educate the child in an educational environment. No, they just want to fucking ban everything. Stop consenting adults from consuming in content that is made by consenting adults. Fucking hell. The strangulation doesn't even fucking appeal to me, and I'm still upset about it. Still upset about it. The bastards. Definitely on a high-speed collision course towards it in 1984. Yeah, 100%. That all came in with the online safety, not the online safety, the digital ID shit. This is a long ad. Sway, all of the adverts last 3 minutes. Every single advert on this channel lasts 3 minutes. And it might be one really long 3-minute advert, or it might be like 6 30-second adverts or something like that. It really just changes up. But the amount of time is always the same. The amount of time is always the same. That isn't just me struggling to catch the words as they rocket through the noggin. Oh, God, no. Definitely not. Definitely not. Never long 3 minutes. Thank you very much, Finley. Appreciate that. And Voodoo Valentine, welcome back on in. How you doing? Good time zone. Friends, enemies, and those still under review. I'd like to think you don't have any enemies here. I'd like to think you don't have any enemies here, They cram so many into 3 minutes. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they really do. I have had, on a 3-minute interval thing, I have had 12 15-second adverts in the past. And it's just like, fuck me, how many fucking adverts do you want? But then it's actually exactly the same amount of time. And it also doesn't help that some of them are like full screen adverts, and then some of them are like side adverts where they like the whole screen shrinks down a little bit and then just pops up at the side and what have you. Why did that not? There we go.
Most kind.
Paladari, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for coming in for a brand new tier 1 subscription. Taking us one step closer to that wonderful 70-30 split. That's super kind of you. That's super fucking kind of you, friend. I appreciate that. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. I hope I pronounced your name right, by the way. Please correct me if I'm incorrect. Please correct me if I'm incorrect. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for that. That's very kind of you. Balance. How's it going, B Nation? How you doing, you cheeky devil? It is I, Happy Nation. You are a Happy Nation. Got signed by Sherex Records. 12 new songs and a Halloween EP. New. Fucking A. Congratulations, B Nation. Congratulations, you glorious individual. Please feel free to share some of your music in the Discord if you would like to. We've got an entire section dedicated to like media and videos and bits and pieces. If you want to share some of your music in there, you are welcome to do so. You are welcome to do so, for sure. MasterCard's internal operations told me MTI is flagging anime, VTubing, adult content, tabletop, video games as potentially high fraud risk. The adult content I get. Because for better or worse, there is a whole thing around people basically paying for content and then getting refunds off it, or asking for refunds, reclaims off it. The anime VTubing tabletop video games is wild to me. That's actually fucking wild to me. Satanic Panic all over again. It feels that way. History repeats itself. What are the fucking chances? Targeting VTubers because it's anonymous. Yes. Do I want to open that book? Yes, but the very small amount of VTubers, like less than 1% of VTubers, are also creating very suggestive content. I went through a whole load of stuff today, literally this morning, where I was like looking at different bits and pieces. I was actually exploring the whole mature content dynamic. And what was changing, because there's been some people that haven't been able to access mature content streams, and is it part of the Online Safety Act? Is it something else? Is it just a fucking server error? There's a lot of things that go into that. But I was exploring that, and I typed in the word mature into Twitch to try and find different styles of mature content stream, and the vast majority of the options that popped up were all VTuber streams. So it once again seems to be a case of the minority ruining it for everyone else. And I don't mean that I've got nothing against mature content streams by any stretch of the imagination. I think it's absolutely MasterCard being a bunch of pricks again, because they have definitely got a history of choosing to police the people that use their services, which is disgusting. Payment processing providers should never have the power to decide what a customer can or cannot consume. And it should, if there's anything where it's illegal content, then that should be down to law enforcement to investigate and deal with potentially with the aid of MasterCard, but it shouldn't be down to MasterCard to say what people can and can't consume at all, under any circumstances. So, yeah, the whole thing about VTubers, part of it will be down to the anonymity for sure, but I think part of it will be down to the fact that there is a small percentage of VTubers who push the boundaries with that, with what they can get away with. Once again, the minority ruin it for the majority, you know. But as far as they're concerned, no one watches porn anymore. Which is fucking wild to me. How many visitors has Pornhub had daily? Pornhub says that their website is down 77% since the Online Safety Act in the UK. Give me some actual numbers, though. 77%, by the way, doesn't mean that those people aren't watching porn. It just means they're not watching porn on Pornhub. They will go to sketchier sites. In fact, according to other metrics that I was watching a few weeks ago, the amount of people consuming pornography has actually gone up since the Online Safety Act. They're just not watching it on Pornhub anymore. However, VPNs have naturally had a 1,800% surge in purchases. 8 million users in the UK alone. 8 million users visiting Pornhub in the UK alone. But yeah, nobody watches porn. Of course not. Of course not. Nobody goes onto the Pornhub to watch pornography. They obviously go on to criticize it and look at how interesting their branding is. Obviously. Fuck my life. You go to Pornhub for the articles. They do have some interesting articles on there, I will say. They do have some interesting articles on there. Very interesting metrics on Pornhub. But yeah, think of the children. Yeah, anybody who ever says think of the children, immediately judge them with suspicion. Immediately judge them with suspicion. Anybody who ever says the phrase think of the children, immediately judge them with suspicion. Prime example. 2 of the MPs that signed the Online Safety Act, that verified that the Online Safety Act should go through, have been arrested for illicit content on their own laptops that involve children. 2 of the members of Parliament that signed the Online Safety Act because they were thinking of the children have been arrested and are under investigation for child-related content. Instead of teaching them how to do it properly, don't crush the windpipe kids, they try to pretend it doesn't happen. Oh yeah, they try to pretend it doesn't happen. They try to pretend that it isn't a massive kink for so many people across the entire world. Pix, how you doing? Can I share a wee bit of happy news? I had the gyneco appointment finally to talk about options around reproduction. Okay, yeah, if you would like to share more news about that, that's fantastic. More than happy to have that, Pix. Welcome on in. Too often these days, I find myself in the position of defending someone I think is annoying from someone who I know is dangerous. Yep. Could not agree more. One never knows who's skulking about. Yeah, 100%. That is true. That is true, Voodoo Valentine. There may be enemies here. In fact, you know what? I know for a fact.
Most kind.
My God, Bear!
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Valentine, everyone.
You beautiful bastard!
51 month subiversary, darling.
51 months. Fucking hell. 51 months. Good Lord, Bear. Good Lord. Oh, I will now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I know you're thirsty for it. But no bum Snapchat for you. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. And being a paid subscriber, it means we also take us one step closer to that wonderful 30-70 split. 30-70, 70-30 split. You beautiful, beautiful being, you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, you're right, Voodoo Valentine. I actually know for a fact that there is at least one person that watches either my live streams or my VODs that could potentially be considered as an enemy. Not that I really give shit too much of a fuck, but I know that that happens. I know that happens because I get one dislike on all my videos. And then hilariously, friends... Are you ready for this? Are you ready for some gossip? Are you ready for some tea? All right, I'm not about drama. I'm not about drama. I'm not about gossip. I'm not about tea, but I do find this fucking hilarious. We had this conversation a little while ago about the fact that somebody dislikes every single one of the videos that I upload onto YouTube on every single channel that I have. I get one dislike in every single one of them. And I had this conversation on stream about how I thought it was fucking hilarious that somebody has that much animosity towards me that they would go out of their way to follow all of my content just to dislike it. Like, I just thought it was fucking hilarious. I'm like, Jesus Christ, get a life, get over yourself. Do you know what I mean? The usual shit. Exactly, living rent-free in their brain. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, all right, whatever. After that stream, okay, so they were obviously watching the live stream. After that stream, not even after I uploaded the VOD onto the VODs and Vanity channel, after that stream, that literal live stream, I went on to, if it was the morning afterwards, I went on to check all of my metrics on my YouTube channels, as I tend to do. I go in, check them, we'll just make sure everything's okay, make sure there's no comments on there that I haven't responded to, stuff like that. I tend to check relatively regularly because I like to, if somebody's commented on a stream, I like to respond to them or heart it or what have you. I like to interact with it as soon as possible so that people know that I give a shit, you know what I mean? I went on to my VODs and Vanity channel, and I found that every single one of my VODs was suddenly 100% like, or like 96% like, or what have you. Every single VOD had been reduced by one dislike. Every single one had been reduced by one dislike. And I wasn't going to say anything. I wasn't going to like talk about this in chat. Because I was like, I don't want to give them that attention. Do you know what I mean? They've obviously been like, fuck, I've been called out, right? I'll either delete my account or I'll go through every single video and take off the dislike. Do you know what I mean? That sounds like a brat. It's fucking weird is what it is. So I was like, okay, that's a bit weird. But I'm not going to draw attention to it. I'm not going to talk about it in stream. I've noticed it, but I'm not going to talk about it in stream. I'll mention it to like a few friends that I've got in the streaming world, and just be like, okay, I'll just take slightly obsessive. It was a bit weird. It was a bit weird. I was like, okay, that's a bit strange. I talked about it in the stream team, being like, hey, so this has happened. Isn't that fucking weird? Because one of the stream team members, I won't say who, was like, that sounds like they've just deleted their account. Like, if they had a burner account and they just deleted their account, it just deletes all of their interactions. So it just would have done the whole thing as a whole. And I'm like, oh yeah, I never really thought about that. But okay, fair enough. That's a whole thing. Fair enough. good way to not call attention to themselves. Well, this was the thing, is that like I just took it as a, now I need to go and dislike every video for you. Don't you even, you bastard. Don't you even. I found it really weird. I found it just very, very strange. But I was like, do you know what? I'm not going to call attention to it. Evidently, they might have just felt called out from the stream that we did, felt called out, and they just went and deleted their account, or they went through and deleted every single one of their dislikes or what have you. And I was like, cool, we'll just leave it at that. All fine, dandy. Just carry on my fucking merry way. The next Thursday, I release all of my VODs. Every single one of them gets 1 dislike. Every single one of them. So they went out of their way to delete all of their previous dislikes of all of my content and then started again. I was just like, why? Whoa, what is this? I am very confused. Like, why delete all of your old dislikes only to start disliking again? What is this? Are you trying to convince me but it's not the same person? Because I know it is. And I know it is. It's obviously the same person disliking every single one of my videos. It's obviously the same person that was disliking all of my previous videos, but then got found out and now isn't disliking all of it. It's like, what are you trying to do? What is this? Who are you trying to prove yourself to? Because what? Same user, but with a fake mustache and sunglasses? No one will know it's me. No one will have a clue. No, it's fine. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. And do you know what, friends? Do you know what? This brings me on to a really nice little point. If you are a content creator, okay? If you are a content creator and you are in a position where you're making YouTube videos or you're doing a live stream or what have you, please take any dislike to your content with the same level of hilarity that I do. Somebody dislikes your video, don't worry about it. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. There are people out there that will absolutely go out of the way to dislike it just because they know it gets to you.
Hand it to my ego. You know? Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hey Valen, is that UI added on Steam, and if so, are you okay if I gift you Phantom Liberty Cyberpunk? If you are okay, only play the game when you are ready to play it.
Europapa, you did. It was definitely me, and I knew it was you, so it was all good. But I'm gonna say no, purely because I have Cyberpunk on a different thingy. I don't have it on Steam. I've got it on a different one. So I've got it on I want to say GOG. No, it's not GOG. What's the other one? I've got it on another one. Epic. I think I've got it on Epic. I think I got, like, that was the only place I could pre-order it when it was originally only able to be pre-ordered. But thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. But thank you. Appreciate that. But I'm going to say no, purely because I've got the main game on the... You were wondering about that? Yeah. So I've got it on a different system. But I appreciate the thought. I very much appreciate the thought. It's very, very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you. But yeah, I don't want you just wasting your money when I have the game on another system. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I'm gone lightheaded, friends. When I was in school, this was the only attitude.
Ooh, little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Very, very welcome here, you beautiful bean. Kells the Mad. You've claimed 3 cheeky kisses. Charged you 3 times for 3 kisses. And it only submitted once. Streaks, sadly. Do you want me to refund 2 of those kisses for you? When is Matt? How you doing? We met at TwitchCon. You gave me one of your cool business cards. I appreciate you. How you doing, you cheeky devil? How's it going? Did you have a good time at TwitchCon? The time, obviously, around the time that you met me. Or around that time. Because meeting me was obviously amazing, you know? Unless you want to do 3 cheeky kisses, I can give you 3 cheeky kisses. Kells the Mad, come here, cheeky devil. 1 cheeky kiss. 2 cheeky kisses, come here, you. 3 cheeky kisses. 3 cheeky kisses. And Mavis Moonlight, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses as well? All of the cheeky kisses. All of the cheeky kisses coming in here. I love that. When is Matt? Have you just found my business card and been like, oh shit, yeah, I fucking remember that guy. Hold on, I'm gonna check him out, see if he's online, see what's going on.
It's a raid. Flee, flee.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, good lord, what's going on?
I found a yarn factory that is giving tours. I am looking forward to getting a glimpse behind the skeins.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Alec. Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings. Good lord. I'm getting too warm now, friends. I'm getting too toasty. I'm going to get too cold in a minute as well. How's it going, Milky Pork? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. What were you up to today? Tell us all about it. Tell all the bits and pieces. Friends, you know Milky Pork. You know Milky Pork, if not by the name alone. Do you know what I mean? You were doing Livba? Smoke and Mirrors? What is Livba? You were playing some demos. Okay, cool. What was the favorite demo you played today? Excuse me, what was your favorite demo to play today? You know Milky Pork. Milky Pork's here all the fucking time. They're a glorious, glorious human being. They're always hilarious and funny if they do say fucking dad jokes. But go click that cheeky follow button. Go follow that wonderful, wonderful human being. Show them some support. Show them some support. They're wonderful and spectacular. We appreciate them. We appreciate them very, very much. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. Probably, that's hard. Probably Mind Diver. What was Mind Diver about? Tell me about Mind Diver. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, thank you very much for sending them through, Finley. Appreciate that. I will look at them properly after stream. When I was in school, this was the attitude towards anal sex. They didn't teach things like how to do it safely or the dangers and risks involved or the potential risk for things like STIs. Made the person who asked feel singled out and self-conscious. Honestly, Darkly Divine Darling, that I would be amazed if they ever teach anybody about anal sex in school. Because then the question will be, why are you teaching children about anal sex? And they won't be happy with the answer of, well, people do it, so we should teach them so they do it safely. They'll be like, no, you have some kind of conspiracy about you're trying to do things with children. It's like, no, I'm trying to teach. This is the reason why I do not teach children. This is the reason why I, as a sex educator, do not teach anybody under the age of 18. Because I cannot be asked with the fucking drama. I cannot be asked with the drama of people being like, why are you teaching children these things? And it's like, because apparently the answer of so the things that they are going to try and do anyway because they're fucking teenagers, they do safely and consentingly. That is not a good enough reason. There's always that suspicion. So I'm like, do you know what? Fuck it. I can't be asked with any of that drama. I'm going to stay the fuck away from anybody. To be fair, I stay away from pretty much everybody under the age of 20, never mind anything else. But, you know, I can't be asked with that fucking level of drama at all. When Van finally gets to this part of chat, I know, right? It's almost like I get behind in chat all the fucking time, right? Mind Diver is a mystery detective puzzle game where you enter the minds of people who have forgotten things, piece them back together. Very vaguely like Return of Obra Dinn. I haven't played Return of Obra Dinn, but I've been told it's absolutely fantastic. They used photo scanning for the art. Is that a bad thing? Is photo scanning an AI thing? Please tell me it's not an AI thing. Not dealing with people under 20. What a mood. We do have some members of the community that are like 18, 19 and what have you. But generally speaking, I I just can't be fucking asked. I literally met a guy in a nightclub a few weeks ago who was 19 years old. And I ended up having a big conversation with him and his friends about the importance of oral. Because he was a guy who had evidently never really been taught anything about sex and therefore did sex without foreplay. Straight, heterosexual, 19-year-old man. And I was like, let's talk. Let's have a discussion about the importance of foreplay. Because what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? You've obviously... And I didn't do it in a... Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? I did it in a... You've obviously never been taught the importance of this shit. Let's discuss it. Let's discuss this shit. Alright? Normal smoking guarding topics, to be honest here. It certainly is when I'm around. It certainly seems to be. My classroom is a smoking area of a nightclub. And I'm like, right, okay, let's talk about sex education. Let's do that. Let's make these discussions happen, you know. Yeah, thanks for adding on Steam. Safe to assume got Cyberpunk on Steam. No, I don't have Cyberpunk on Steam. Yeah, you're a papa. You've just heard me say it. But yeah, I am very apprehensive about adding friends on Steam, but then that's because people add me without me knowing who the fuck they are. Because usually people's usernames on Steam are not their usernames on Twitch. So people just add me. There's somebody that's literally been in my pending for fucking ages, and I've got no idea who they are. I don't want to reject them because they might be a community member, but I also don't want to add them because they might not be, you know? So they're just sat there in pending. I'm like, you know. Paludari, pounds connecting. Thank you very much for confirming that. I appreciate that, Paludari. There is a quote from an article, but my Thembo ass forgot the quotes. It was not shared with me personally. That's all right. That's okay. Article in your link inbox. Thank you so much, Finley. I will definitely check that out after stream. For sure. I feel like in the coming months, my YouTube channel is going to have a lot of videos on political shit. I feel like it's going to have a fair amount of information on political shit. Does that make me a 1%er then? If you fall within that category, Ruby Q, then yeah, I suppose it would. Not that, like I said, I've got nothing against VTubers making whatever content they want to make, but the idea of VTubers all being tarred with the same brush feels, well, akin to prejudice, realistically speaking. That's what it is. You decide to make a VTuber, suddenly you're tarred with the same brush of somebody who does like erotic things with VTubers. It's like, no, not all VTubers are going to do erotic stuff at all. You know, it's just not the way it works. To watch out for you to post off Val servers to name same close enough. Oh, right, yeah, the music stuff, yeah. You were saying the 1% of VTubers are problematic, not that there are 1% of VTubers total. I feel I should clarify that I'm not a 1%er in this context. If you're a VTuber that makes like erotic work or very suggestive work, then that's fine. I am not one to judge a content creator by any stretch of the imagination. I do sex education stuff all the fucking time. I am not one to fucking judge. Do you know what I mean? I am absolutely one to judge MasterCard as a payment processing provider for dictating what people can and can't spend their money on. So long as it's all legal, consenting adults that are making fucking the content and the content that and the purchase of that content, no fucking payment processing provider should have a say in it. They should not be allowed to dictate what people spend their money on unless it's illegal content, not problematic content, not controversial content. If it's illegal content, then yeah, they should be able to turn around and be like, here is all the information over to the police department, and allow the police to do their fucking job. The law enforcement and the legal system to do their job of investigating people who are engaging in illegal purchases. It should not be them to turn around and be like, well, morally, we as a company dictate that you are not allowed to engage in VTuber or anime content. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Most porn viewers switch to OnlyFans and stuff. Not really. People are engaging. People are watching pornography. 8 million viewers used to go on to Pornhub every single day. Those 8 million viewers, now that the Online Safety Act is in place, those 8 million viewers are not going to suddenly stop watching porn. They'll just stop watching porn on the websites that require you to do photo ID. And as we discovered, live on stream, all you have to do is scroll down to a website that doesn't want to adhere to the Online Safety Act. We literally did it on stream. It took me 5 links. 5 links. 5 websites. Pornhub, website 2, 3, and 4. Pornhub, completely blurred out. 2, 3, and 4, you could see all of the thumbnails, but you couldn't watch any of the videos until you did your verification. Website number 5, no, nothing. Literally clicked a button saying, I am over the age of 18. People are not suddenly not watching porn. They're just not watching porn on the websites that require them to do their photo ID. They'll just go to other sketchier websites. That is all that they will do. All that they're going to do. It's really easy to find porn on Twitter. So Twitter falls under the Online Safety Act. Now, you now need to verify your age to see certain things on Twitter. However, I will say that isn't a universal thing on Twitter. It's meant to be a thing on Twitter. It's not a universal thing on Twitter. Mainly because a lot of the content that you see tends to be in comments. Like a lot of this content I'll see will just be comments upon comments of bots throwing pornography everywhere. And that doesn't fall within the purview of it. Not on the mobile app. Yeah, it seems to be really weirdly specific, but it's meant to be. It's meant to be Milky Pork. According to the British government, Twitter now does it. I've not seen it. I've seen like a couple of posts where it's been like, you need to verify your age to see this post. But, which I naturally haven't done. But it's not a universal thing by any stretch of the imagination. By any stretch of the imagination. And VPN rocket source. Yeah, VPN sales have gone up by 1,800% since the Online Safety Act went on. And I am not saying that you should ever use a VPN to circumvent legal systems in your country. But you should use a VPN to make sure that your internet safety is secure. Like I do. I have a VPN to make sure that my internet safety is secure. That is the only official reason that I have a VPN. You know? How's it going, Dodgerton? How you doing? Only going on Pornhub to watch them nice guy vids? Yeah, the nice guy vids. Genuinely go to Pornhub for April Fool's content every year. They are pretty good. They are pretty good. I go onto Pornhub for the metrics a lot. Every year they release metrics and stuff, and I go on to it for that. Or I did until the Online Safety Act happened. The appointment went really well. They are happy to do the op as long as I can get my BMI down a bit. They are concerned about the level risk because I'm already rife with health issues. Guy has, however, offered the Marina coil and offered to do it under light general and written to the GP to get Abby helping getting the snip. He's also all but confirmed my suspicions of PCOS and has written to the GP about that too. That's amazing news, Pix. Congratulations. I'm really genuinely really fucking glad for you, friend. Genuinely really fucking glad for you. Love that. Go on Pornhub for the special effects. I will say, I am already in the process of writing a seminar about how pornography has revolutionized the film industry. Because it certainly seems that every major revolution of the porn industry, of the film industry, of movies, every major revolution of the film industry, the media content industry, has started with porn. It all seems to start with pornography. Porn leads the way, and then somebody else is like, oh, look at what we're doing. Ah, we're doing it first because we're obviously doing it first because no one likes to admit the porn industry exists. It's like, what the fuck? But yeah, that will be my next major seminar to send out to film festivals and shit, because it is wild. It is fucking wild. You also watch child-related content, for example, Pokemon, Digimon stuff. Yeah, you're allowed to. I'm not here to fucking gatekeep people's dynamics. You know, their personal hobbies. You know, by any stretch of the imagination. Who raiding the house any day now? Oh yeah, I would be absolutely fucking amazed. Given my internet search history that I literally do live on stream, given the things that we search when I'm live here and now, I would be amazed if I'm not being kept an eye on. Do you know what I mean? I've got nothing to hide. Everything I do is fucking live on stream. I literally have reasons for every fucking search that I have. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not afraid. I'm not worried. I'm not hiding anything. Living rent-free in their brain for so. He actually spoke to me on a proper level, explaining because of my abdominal issues already sober. That's amazing, Pixbomb. I'm genuinely really glad you've got a medical professional that actually listens and explains properly. That's fucking amazing. That's so good. So fucking good. Good in a way not to call attention to themselves, right? Random dislike a video and then a week later I like it and the dislike gets a different one. Oh, just go through and like cycle them, Alec. God damn it. God damn it. How you doing, Kels, as well? How you doing, you beautiful bean? You got yourself a Riddler? Apparently fucking so. I'm like, this is obviously the same person who still for some reason watches my content and I don't understand it. If they dislike me that much, go do something more interesting with your life. Jesus Christ. Just, all right. I can't believe that they get that much fucking entertainment out of causing me no inconvenience at all. I'm like, all right, fair enough. The kind of content that I produce, I always expect somebody to dislike it. I always expect somebody to dislike it. But I just find it very, very interesting that every single one of my video gets a dislike within like 20 minutes to an hour of it being uploaded. And I'm just like, you stopped, you deleted all your dislikes, and then you started again. It's like, it's obviously the same person. It's obviously the same person. Do you know what I mean? Someone spending so much energy, I think secretly has a crush on something. Oh yeah, absolutely, Dodgerton. There's no way that they focused on me without having some kind of invested interest or invested hatred in my existence. I just don't care. Like, regardless of what their reasoning is, I don't care. It just doesn't bother me. I'm like, all right, fair enough. That's some devotion. You make them horny and their kink is disliking videos. You gave them so many orgasms by uploading them. Well, that must be it. That must be it. Their poor keyboard. Shasta, time to doggedly pursue hate in this economy. I know, right? Fucking hell. Why would you? That's the bit I don't understand, is just why you wouldn't. Like, if I don't like somebody, you know, like their content has become particularly toxic, or they do something, they now represent something that I don't like, or what have you, I just delete them from my life. Unfollow, worst case block, and then get on with my existence. Pursuing things that genuinely do make me happy, as opposed to pursuing hate. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right. And this person isn't inconveniencing me at all. I'm like, all right, fair enough. Carry on your merry way. I'll carry on. This is like the second time I've ever really properly talked about it, you know? And they watch live to know all that. It's an interesting one. So when you ban somebody on Twitch, it bans their IP address so that their IP address cannot watch you again. Obviously, VPNs exist. So there's no way to guarantee that somebody can never interact with my stuff again. Do you know what I mean? So there's a good chance that they're in amongst chat, or they're lurking, or what have you. Either way, I'm like, you're wasting your time, not mine. I'm gonna keep doing what I always do. It genuinely doesn't fucking bother me. Do you know what I mean? So there's no way to like properly ban somebody from a community, which is why some of the things that Dan Clancy said recently about a streamer being able to manage their own community really pissed me off, because he was very victim blaming is what it was. He was very, very victim blaming. But yeah, there's only a limited amount of things that we can do as streamers to ban people, to get them out of our lives and what have you. The only thing I can really say is, if you're there and you're watching, go do something interesting. Go find something more interesting to do with your life. Hating on me? I mean, you're welcome to continue hating on me. It genuinely doesn't fucking bother me. If that's the thing that you need in your life to keep you fucking happy, is some spite against me, then fucking fair enough, sure enough, whatever. If that's what makes you genuinely fucking happy in your soul. However, I genuinely feel that there's probably a lot more that you can do with your existence that would be far more interesting and entertaining and enjoyable. But you know, you do you. Did all the liking and the unliking. Asked my cousin down in Denver to do it for... Oh, right. Okay. Fair enough, B-Nation. Fair enough. Fair enough. Kel's coming in with a 20 stream in a row. You've been streaking through here. It is so unbelievably cold. Why would you do that? Why would you run around all naked? I am not against nudity. People should run around naked if they want to run around naked. But it's so fucking cold outside. You'll be cutting glass with your nipples. Good lord. Good lord.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Vainest of us all. The filthiest of wizards. Captain of the dildo of destiny. King of the smolder. Hater of puns and dad jokes alike. Lover of his clones. He makes rough look good. He puts the politics in don't talk about politics. He puts the spindle in spindly goblin cock, the Horlock. Here he is Valen Vane.
Semba. Semba, I love that. I love that. That little one, he puts the politics in don't talk about politics. That got me. That fucking got me. How you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ. I was like, okay, all right, all fun and games. You're still sick. If you need to just chill, that's cool, friend. That is cool. I am also feeling the lurgy. I just took my top off because I was too fucking hot, and now I'm like fucking freezing. But it's all right. We'll sort it out in a minute. Sort it out in a minute. Right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends. But this time, truly always find TwitchCon an opportunity to realign with my goals and stuff. Don't know what I come back from on a wave. Yeah, 100%. When is Matt? I feel that. I feel that in my fucking soul. Absolutely fucking feel that in my soul. I always come back from TwitchCon feeling very, very inspired. And like driven, as it were. So I completely get that. I've been in my wash bag since Rotterdam. Every time I go to travel, I think I should probably follow you. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. John, let me give you a cheeky little follow back. There we go. I'm going to come check you out. Come find out what you're all about. Find out what kind of content you create. There we go. Nobody dislikes themselves like Gaston. Oh my god. Saved it from last night. Yeah. I'm trying to catch up because I realize I'm like 20 minutes behind in chat. Really awesome, really good. Yeah. Do you publish VODs? I'm sorry. Yeah. Exclamation mark VODs. So all of my VODs go over to the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, Alec, because Twitch have like restricted. I did used to publish them all on Twitch, but Twitch have restricted all of the. They've restricted how many things we can highlight. So we only get so many hours worth of it. Oh, you're asking Milky about their VODs? Yeah, fair enough. That's cool. That's cool. That's all right. I was about to say, I'm surprised you don't already know. I talk about my VODs all the time. Can corrupt that which has already been successfully turned ban? Yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. 110% B Nation. You can. The corruption doesn't stop. You just learn more and more, and you're like, ooh, interesting. Ooh. How's it going, Lady Cleo? Can I get a shout out for Lady Cleo Cabaret, please? I would really appreciate that. I think you have to love it. How I'm going to stand. Yeah. Right, I'm going to whip down a bit, friends, because I am behind. How's it going, Dungeons Demono? Welcome on in. How you doing? The guy that needed a bigger bed. I know, right? That wasn't the guy I was referring to, Alec Wallace, by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, it seems to be a fair amount of younger people coming in being like, hey, you're a sex educator, can I ask some questions? And I'm like, yeah, 100%, sure thing. You know, I got no issues. Not all VTubers can dance to. Yeah, exactly. Well, to be fair, I'm not nothing. VTubers are just different styles of streamers. Do you know what I mean? It's not that they are not, by any stretch of the imagination, all tarred under the same brush. You know, you will get VTubers who push the boat out there and do really erotic, sexy bits and pieces, and fucking fair play to them. If the platform is okay with it, then fucking let them do it. No issues at all. But when it comes to, like I said, MasterCard turning around and being like, we're going to restrict VTuber content, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. They should not be allowed to do that. It's just straight up not okay. The Cleo's lady is here. Most certainly, people go and check out the glorious Lady Cleo Cabaret. Another beautiful cabaret performer, exquisite human being, and phenomenal singer. If you enjoy the kind of vibes we have here, the inclusivity, the diversity, the accessibility, and the deviant talk, then you will enjoy it over at Lady Cleo Cabaret stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. Go and indulge in that shit. I encourage this indulgence. Same, rejected not an insignificant number of potential matches on dating apps for the sole reason they're closer to 20 than 30. Just can't be asked to deal with it. Can you not just set your age period so that it's within what you're comfortable with? That seems like the most logical thing to do. Just be like, right, I won't do any greater or lower than 5 years either side of my age, or 10 years either side of your age, or what have you. One of my friends in high school was very gay, but also had no education in male-male activities and lived in a house that did not lend well to asking those questions. So I got to have all of the fun of asking the uncomfortable questions that he wanted to know but couldn't ask. My favorite question, asking my 50-plus-year-old white cis male, toxically masculine gym health teacher, my boyfriend is bigger than my asshole. So how can I stretch it so that it doesn't hurt for the first 2 to 3 minutes? Oh my god, that's amazing, Alec. That has given me life. That has given me life, friend. Amazing. I am glad that your friend had someone like you there. Genuinely really fucking glad that they had someone like you there, because that's fantastic. Apparently the use of VPNs has gone up 70%. They've gone up much higher than that. According to the article that I just read, it was a BBC article that was talking about all of the benefits of the Online Safety Act, which there are none. It's gone up by 1,800%. I think maybe, yeah, no, the use of VPNs has gone up 1,800%. Don't know how many of those have been bought, but because there are free VPNs out there. But yeah, I pay for my VPN because I am a personality on the internet, and therefore I need online security. My online security will always trump whatever the fuck other people are talking about. You know? As it stands currently solely in VTubing for the ability to not show my face on stream, but have to figure out for my viewers to focus on rather than simply being a disembodied voice. Yeah, no, I get that. There's nothing wrong with VTubers at all. Well, like as I said, what's wrong is the fact that MasterCard have decided that they are allowed to dictate what people spend their money on, which is disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Right, friends, an advertisement is about to be upon us, and then we're going to jump into the game. We can continue these conversations while I'm playing the game 110% because it's day everything, and I am all for these conversations. But get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at some in a distance, and look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. And don't forget, if you're wearing a binder, to have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. If you haven't already, check the sell-by date on your condoms and lubricant, and don't use out-of-date stuff. And also, charge your sex toys. Oh, and while I'm at it, if you've got something left in the washing machine, don't forget to take it out and hang it up. All right, I'll be back in 3 minutes, cheeky little devils. See you in a second. Welcome back, friends. Appreciate you waiting. Thanks very much. I just smashed some bread in my face because I was feeling a bit lightheaded, like the blood sugars were low, you know? Even though I've had a load of fucking food today. But I think my body is burning through it because I'm ill. So it's like, you need to eat more. to keep those blood sugars up so we can burn through more shit. You know what I mean? I'm trying to implement safety acts for the state I live in here. Like, let's be very, very clear. Anywhere that people live where the government is trying to exude more control, there will be excessive amounts of restrictions on what you can consume. And it's disgusting. It's not okay. But Pornhub Live also has low latency for interactions compared to Twitch. That doesn't surprise me at all. That doesn't surprise me. Non-judgmental is standard, particularly when it comes to forms of legal adult content. I have no problems with any creator who put out adult VTuber content, even consider it myself. I haven't entirely taken it off the table. It's just not what I want to do at the moment, which is entirely fair. Just want it to be the core of my brand. If I do branch into that, it will be a side. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Get that. I think content on IMAX would be wild. That wouldn't it great? Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't that be so cool? That'd be so much fun. Did the porn industry have a weird era of mixing 3D animation with live action? There was definitely a period where it mixed animation and live action, but I don't know whether that happened before or after, like stuff like Who Framed Roger Rabbit and stuff like that. In regards to like computer generated stuff like that, yeah, there was a whole load of stuff that happened with porn in regards to like making computer generated interactions, like science fiction lasers and shit like that. Absolutely 100% that's the vibe. When I'm feeling down, it's a little world will lift my spirits. Yeah, using VPN for internet safety is fair, but please be aware that it doesn't protect against the majority of online risks. No, what it does do, Dodgerton, and the reason why I encourage people to use it, it doesn't protect you against like viruses and shit like that, but it does mean that people don't know what your IP address is, which is what I use it for. Because when I talk about like internet safety, I have literally had somebody send me a Google image of my own house where they found my house on Google Street Maps and went, "You live here, don't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, internet security, please. That would be nice." Actually bringing a little taste of my ass. So happy for you. Missed the comment initially. I'm up to my eyebrows and craft at the moment. I hope that it continues. Oh, I love that. Love this. How's it going, Millen? How you doing? We used to run a meetup group where we'd watch films as a group and discuss our initial reactions. It was a split off from a large group. There's one guy who made sure to click can't attend for every event I made. Dude, I don't get it. Yeah, I've never understood that whole dynamic. Like, if it's a friend that I'm saying, it's like, what? If it's a friend, I'll be like, yeah, I can't attend, but I'll send them a message saying I can't attend. I won't be like, I'm not going to be there. You know what I mean? And really got to take toll. Consistently leaning into your hatred. Yeah, 100%. Spoken to Dan twice about issues at the event, and equally both times his responses were nonsensical. I used to have a lot of respect for Dan Clancy, because I genuinely thought that he wanted to understand the streamer experience. As that time has gone on, and some of the decisions that have been made and some of the reactions that have been had, my respect has declined. Is the best way I can really describe it. They're hating on you actually helps you as YouTube sees it in interaction. 100%, Alec. 100%. Had some situation where I banned someone from my chat saying really horrible things about me, and when they started a smear campaign because I would do a stream collab and this person couldn't engage with the other streamer, and she went off. So now I had to don't do collabs because she basically said that I was boring and had no streaming talent, and every other streamer in the community was going somewhere, and I wasn't. People don't like it when boundaries are set. They don't like it when boundaries are set, Kells. But at the same time, you should actively do more streaming collabs out of spite. Sounds about right. About Dan, TwitchCon is proof of that. TwitchCon America, TwitchCon NA was a clusterfuck. And Twitch's reaction to it was very, very professional, but not very moral. And and Dan's reaction to it was honestly fucking awful. He was very, very victim blamey, and I can't deal with that. Cannot fucking deal with that. He then came round and he apologized and stuff like that, but you'll notice that the apology came from Dan. It didn't come from Twitch. But we've talked about this already. Had to go out with my sickish face to get a picture for my passport, so that would be $1,000 for the next 10 years. No, Sen. Oh, God. My passport photo, I don't have it on me, but my passport photo was taken when I shaved my head for charity. So here's me with my fucking bountiful curls, and my passport photo is me looking like I'm about to stab somebody for money. Do you know what I mean? It's it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Really tight color. How's it going, Lady Cleo, you beautiful being? Hello, darling. Case in point on corruption, 100%. 100%. The more you learn. Got some sexual questions for you about... Look, Bear, I know that your sexual questions are you up for it? Do you know what I mean? I know them. I know your sexual questions. That's part of the reason that I like you so much, mate, because you provide a safe space for them to ask those questions. I appreciate that, Alec. I try my best. I try my absolute best. I don't always succeed by any stretch of the imagination, because I don't think there is such a thing as 100% a safe space. You can find places that you feel safe in, but they're never going to be 100% safe just because people are different. Do you know what I mean? The human beings are different. But we do our best. We do our best to be as inclusive and open and understanding as possible. For sure. For sure. For sure. I'm doing okay. A very rough weekend. Can use another hug. We'll definitely give you another hug. Happily sending all of the digital hugs. All of the digital hugs. Fuck my laundry. Also, do not use hummus as lube. Hummus is... What? Why has that even come up? Lady Cleo, what even is this? What do you mean using hummus as lube? I'm so fucking far behind in chat. I'm going to whip down. But what do you mean using hummus as lube? What are you talking about? Firm believer in don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, Cleo, so I will not ask. I'm asking. I want to know. I want to understand. I remember being asked if my vagina was deeper as a melanated woman when compared to a non-melanated woman. All I could do was laugh at the question and got completely confused and be completely confused by it. Gotta love false stereotype rumors. But what is the logic behind that, Duchess Demona? That there's a belief that black men have bigger penises and therefore evolutionarily black women would have deeper... What? What? Oh, my brain! Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Right. Okay. Uh-huh. Fair enough. See how it is. It's too early for Christmas adverts. Oh, God, yeah. Tell me about it. When is Matt? Like, literally, one member of the community, Matt. One member of the community decided to play Christmas songs as I started today. Fucking disgusting. Christmas Yankee candles from middle October. No. The earliest Christmas thing I saw was the end of August. And I'm like, fuck off. Halloween first, at the very, very least. I don't think Christmas should be around until December, but, you know, is what it is. For a bunch of people screaming about freedom of speech, they're really funny about things... then controlling things about how you spend your money. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. 100%. 100%, Lady Cleo. Because it's freedom of speech so long as you're saying the things that we want you to say. Freedom of repeating what we want you to say is what it actually is. The thing with finding people, the IP address is... The IP is less of a risk versus what people say about their surroundings. Yeah. That's the reason why I'm really careful about... Like, for example... the most recent vlog that I did, there is a point in the vlog where I've got the camera, but I'm wearing sunglasses because I was just about to walk out the door and was like, fuck, I need to go back and film this thing because otherwise I'm going to forget about it. So I was filming. And there's a point where my sunglasses pan over and you can see like the front of my house and you can't see much. You can see like a brick wall. That's like literally all you can really see in the reflection of it. So it's not like any identifying features or anything like that. But then I went and spent like 2.5 hours purely working out how to blur my sunglasses. So there's like things where it's like entirely blurred just across like one lens and like half my face in order to make sure that it's like that kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Don't tell them. It's all right. I'm quite careful about what I say about my surroundings and where I live and stuff like that. But I've covered all of the blurs and stuff. It's all blurred out to be 100% sure that nothing like that can be identified. And even then, when I was looking at it, I was like, there's nothing really identifiable here. But just in case, because you don't know how fucking creepy some people can be. Then again, you have to put... So the VPN provider that I use, do you know what? I might reach out to them and ask for a sponsorship or something like that. Because I actually really like them. But they're very, very... They've been confirmed to not keep any kind of records at all. They're really good. They're really, really good. From everything that I've used them a little while now, and everything that I've seen of them, they've been absolutely fucking fantastic. Because they believe that, like, their morality, the core principles are very moral aligned. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Monkey Mel? How you doing? You de-Halloween so quickly. It's no longer Halloween. So yeah, de-out, just straight down. Straight down. All done and done. All done and done. Absolutely. Can I get a shout out for Monkey Mel, please? I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that. Totally agree with the less you share, you bet. 100%. Genuine question. How would one go about arranging a collab stream with me? Discord, email. Good luck. But Discord is probably your best bet. And when I say good luck, it's like 100% down to the fact that I am really, really fucking busy. I am really, really busy. I would also want to like see more of your content to find out what kind of stuff you do before I agree to anything. Nothing against you, just purely because I'd like to cover all my bases, you know. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Monkey Mel. I met Monkey Mel at TwitchCon, the same TwitchCon where I met When Is Matt. I met these glorious beans at TwitchCon, and Monkey Mel's hilarious. Monkey Mel's got one of the most infectious giggles, and Monkey Mel is on a fitness thing at the moment where every morning they seem to be doing a stream dedicated to fitness. They're glorious and spectacular. I love them a lot. Not as much as I love myself, but you know, nearly. The Bernadette, hello, you beautiful individual. Gets to catch a violent vein stream. Hope you're doing well. The beautiful community is doing fantastic well. I'm full of lurgy, but other than being full of lurgy, I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. It's not hitting me as bad today as it was yesterday. Yesterday, I had the worst fucking headache, but today I'm all right. Do you know what I mean? Using hummus as lube is a long-running joke in Lady Cleo's community. Do you know what the worst thing about that is? And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna warn you all now that this is disgusting. Like, truly disgusting. So you have been warned, all right? When you turn around and say the word hummus, my mind immediately goes to a content creator that I discovered a little while back who was talking about how men shouldn't wash, especially not wash their genitalia, so that they could bask in the fragrance of their man hummus. As in the stuff, the dick cheese that builds up under the foreskin. Just so when you turn around and say to me, don't use hummus of lube, that's where my mind goes, and I go, yeah, definitely don't. Only fuck people that are clean. Jesus Christ, don't do it. No. Okay, you were warned, friends. I did tell you it was going to be disgusting. Okay. The person who asked the question was from a small town with no diversity, so she believed the rumors about black men having big penises and automatically thought that black women had bigger or deeper vaginas to accommodate. I mean, I can understand the logic, just Demona, with that, even if it is flawed logic. I can understand the thought process. And I'm glad that they asked out of curiosity as opposed to prejudice. Do you know what I mean? But fucking hell. And that's why we need more sex education. Yes. Birthday on the 13th, a very strict rule about my house. No Christmas till after my birthday. 100%. I said I've got a family member whose birthday is on the 15th of December, and we don't do Christmas before the 15th of December. However, I have made accommodations for the community, because I know the community loves fucking Christmas, to do it on the 1st, from the 1st onwards. You mean you don't live on the moon? Don't tell anyone, Matt. Don't tell anyone. I've got a really good landline from the moon all the way down. PC came up with an alert and told me to, and I told it to fuck off. Only for you to say fuck off at the same time. That's hilarious. Love that. Love that. That's big redacted energy. I told her that I'm sure that my vagina is the same size as any other woman. Mine is just tilted according to my gynecologist. Yeah. Just mine can only, and I can only speak for my vagina. Yeah. Unsurprisingly, regardless of who you are, your body will be unique. It will be unique. It will not be the same as anybody else's body. There will be certain elements of it that are super sensitive. There will be certain elements that are not as sensitive. There'll be certain dynamics that are different in way, shape, and form. And it's about learning your own body. But unfortunately, generalizations, and especially generalizations that are rooted in what prejudice, I suppose, is the best way of putting it. Rooted in systemic racism is probably a better way of putting it. It's again, I'm glad that they asked out of curiosity, you know. Halloween is over, so it's time for Christmas. No, November 1st. November 1st, Alec. Inky Z, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Very keen to hear the VPN provider you're with in that case, so fingers crossed they'll agree. Well, yeah, I'll reach out to them at some point. I think I've got a meeting booked in to, well, I say a meeting. I've got some time booked in to reach out and actually ask for sponsorships, because I don't get sponsorships, friends, unsurprisingly, based on the fucking content that I create. But it would be nice to be able to reach out and actually get paid to do shit, you know what I mean? Desperately trying to find the fitness. Big love and laughs to you. Big love and laughs to you, Monkey Mel, you beautiful human being. I appreciate you. And that person went to college to become a sex therapist. Oh, well, in which case, that maybe you inspired them. Maybe you inspired them, Duchess Demona. Maybe you inspired them, you know, to broaden their horizons, you know. Slowly walks back out. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Don't be walking back out. Look. All right. That I'm gonna ban Valen. I literally got a screenshot from Sembar being like, you cannot ban the broadcaster. Smegma, exactly. All of the smeg. Man hummus. Come on, Valen, I'm eating. You're making me guffaw. Look, I can't help it, all right? I told everybody it was gross, all right? And those are the same men that don't wash their asses because touching anus is gay. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They are the exact same men. The dick what? So, usually with people with penises that have foreskins, that haven't had their foreskin removed, there is a, if you do not wash, if you do not peel back your foreskin, and this, let me be very clear so we just get like proper accurate things, like the foreskin, when a person hits puberty, when a person with a penis hits puberty, the penis grows and it grows and learns how to be a fucking erection and shit like that. The foreskin will naturally find a way to peel back in bits and pieces, and that's when you can start washing behind it in bits and pieces. All right. You don't need an explanation, but now you've brought it up, and now I need to talk about it. All right. We do not need more info. Look. This discussion needs to be had. We do not need more info. All right. I'll do a TikTok on it. Could you imagine that being the my return to TikTok is me talking about fucking man hummus? Just fucking oh shit. Oh, just hold on. No shame, more education. Yeah, no shame. It just happens to be quite a disgusting topic. No shame in it, but education in it, you know. Skin is crawling. Yeah. I wish that's where the story came from, but I think the OG story is more literal and less interesting. Yeah, I would like to think so. I would genuinely like to think so, Lady Cleo, for sure. I just got here. I had no warning. Well, you snooze, you lose, Alexandra. Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexandra Griffin, please? I'd appreciate that. We can ban the streamer, if only. If only, right? Been on Instareels, binging creators talking about this recently. It's baffling. What? I know, right? It's wild. Coffee Talk, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome back on in. How's it going? Need a palette cleanser? Can we fuck furniture now? Yeah, I'm about to jump in. About to jump into fucking furniture. Because once again, I've chatted for far too long. People go check out my dear friend, Alexandra Griffin. They're glorious and spectacular. We appreciate them lots. They play games that make them cry. They play games and they are the cutest when they cry in a non-creepy way. Mainly speaking hypothetically about the potential guy. No, I got you. Figured out who you remind me of. A young Ian Anderson of Jethro Tull. Ian Anderson. I don't know Jethro Tull. Okay, cool. I'll take that. An attractive individual. This is an attractive individual for sure. Is the record 10 minutes? I'm whipping down as I go. I'm not starting the game.
It's a raid. Flee,
oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, outrage, I tell you. LNL covers. How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? How are things? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. What were you up to today, you cheeky little devils? What were you up to today? What were you up to? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. Doing some Pokemon Legends Z to A? Z to A? What does that mean? Is it like a new game? I've not heard of that Pokemon game. Playing some Pokemons and hunting some shinies. Did you get many shinies? Did you get all of the shinies? Did you find all the things? People from my... Oh, 2. If you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I got distracted for a second there. But 2. If you get under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. And we were talking about a lot of disgusting sex things. Disgusting sex things. It's new. Oh, okay. That would explain it. Why is it called Z2A? We stand colossal filth wizards. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Peter Parker. Appreciate that. Unless they want to know about hummus lube. Yeah, I don't. I mean. Thank you so much for the raid there, LNL. Your name is such a tongue twister. If you need to disappear off, and your wonderful community, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats, please go do so. Please look after yourself as much as I love your attention, and you know I love your attention. As much as I love your attention, I know that you've all got lives, and those lives have to come first. Those lives have to come first, all right? Will you stop if I threaten to unmod myself? I'm stopping. I'm stopping. It's all right. It's okay. Don't talk to me about sponsorships. Been waiting for one to come along for a few months for a game that I want to play, but it's gone along.
Stalker.
Thanks so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Very, very welcome. Gone along, become linked to doing this and that and something else. And today, very close to the date of the sponsorship, I'm asked to run a competition, which honestly, I would enter myself even because... I wouldn't even enter myself because it's so lame and not worth the effort. So after months of looking forward to it, I'm going to have to tell them, nah, I'm not comfortable with this. I hate shit like that. I will say that I do get people reach out to me for sponsorships, and 99% of the time I turn them down. 99% of the time I turn them down because they're not like I value what this community is all about, and if it's not going to be something that fits the community, I don't want to do it. I get shitloads of gambling content, shitloads of like gambling companies reaching out to me being like, hey, we'd love you to do a live stream on gambling, and I'm like, no, I like to gamble. I am very much somebody who enjoys a good gamble, but I set myself a limit, and I do that thing, and I'm like, this is my expendable money, and that's it, done and dusted, all fine and dandy. But I know how problematic gambling is, and I know how problematic gambling has been in the content creation world. I know that there are a couple of people, I won't say who, obviously, but there are a couple of people in this community who have struggled with gambling addiction before, and I'm like, I am not going to facilitate that. Not gonna happen. Doesn't matter how much money you offer me. And the money is very, very tempting. It has to be said. It has to be said, but I'm not going to do it. Because I'm like, no, this is it. I've done sponsorships before that I wasn't 100% on board. And I learned from those experiences. Because in that time, I needed the fucking money. But actually, in hindsight, it wasn't worth the integrity. It wasn't worth the damage it did to my reputation. You know? Don't need an explanation, would surely like one. Go ahead, handsome. Oh yeah, I'm sure, B-Nation. Please do a TikTok on it. Goes for us to make a holiday tree. Make man hummus trending on TikTok. My god. JP, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. The fact that there are people who don't wash their starfishes because they think it's gay is definitely yes. Oh yeah. There are a significant proportion of cisgender men out there who don't. It's not even they don't wash it, Lady Cleo. They don't wipe it. They don't wipe their butts because that is too close to touching an asshole, and to touch a man's asshole is gay, including their own. Human beings like this actually exist. Yeah. LNL, you've just brought your wonderful community in and thrown them into the deep end, haven't you? That's it, like, what the fuck is this? Denzi, hello, you cheeky devil. Money can't buy a good conscience. 100%. Been lurking while doing some clearing. Can I get a shout out for Denzi, please? Denzi is one of my favorite people in the world. Absolutely phenomenal human being who I love very, very, very dearly. Also, Denzi, can I take a moment to appreciate your casual X-Men Rogue outfit? Very cool. I never even considered the idea of just being like a casual rogue. Oh, I fucking love it. Absolutely fucking love it. It was a very, very cool idea. Loved that. People go check out my dear friend Denzi, who is making their way through Hollow Knight, which is one of my favorite games. They are glorious and spectacular. They are a cosplay extraordinaire. And if you enjoy really cozy vibes, if you enjoy like a really supportive, cozy community that's just really like beautiful and really nice place to just chill out, you'll love Denzi's. Denzi's place is absolutely fantastic. Love being over there. My partner has to get a surgical circumcision because of the foreskin complications. Yeah, it happens to a lot of people. Unlike it being a religious requirement in the Jewish religion and a fashion requirement in America, yeah, there are medical reasons for people getting circumcisions, for sure. I wish all sponsors treated creators like the leaders of the community that they are and stop trying to dictate to them. Yep. It should always be a negotiation, but when it becomes a dictation, I'm like, well, all right, goodbye. See you later. I'm not doing that. That's not a fucking thing. I'm gonna have my foreskin removed later in life. Have it carpet kicked and stretched to a glory. Oh my god. God damn it, Coffee. God damn it. Interestingly, what I found really, really interesting is I found out when I was studying theology in college many, many, many years ago that when Jewish people get circumcised, they don't get rid of the foreskin because there's something about their religion, especially the Orthodox Jews. There's something within that religion that's all about making sure you're buried whole, which means that they actually save the foreskin once they've circumcised the child, which I'm not going to get into the morality of genital mutilation right now. But once they've circumcised the child, they save the foreskin to bury it with them when they die, which I thought was interesting, if nothing else. So, Didymus, how you doing? No such thing as amount of time that's too much for you to chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There's definitely been part of me that was like, do I just become a just chatting streamer forever? Do you know what I mean? That's not very common, is it not? Is it not? Is it like that was what I was taught when I was studying theology I mean, this was fucking 20 years ago. So if I'm wrong, please correct me. I am not afraid of being wrong. I would much rather be giving the right information out there for sure. For sure. If my man ever came home with that logic, he's getting hit with a power washer at full blast. That's fair. That is fair. If I was talking about something, yeah, I know, right? Throwing them in right at the deep end. Right at the deep end. You beautiful raiders. Although it was still somebody followed, so evidently it's not too much of a deep end, right? 100% then send this way, thinking about life choices. I know, right? Based on the ranking mechanic in the game, it's going from rank Z to A. Oh, okay, LNL. I appreciate that. Good she knows. I appreciate you explaining that, because I was very confused as to why it would be Z to A. But actually, if it's ranking system, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. So much Phil being talked about right now, and it's not the fun kind. No. But we've got to talk about the nasty stuff as well as the good stuff. We can't just talk about the good stuff, all right? Otherwise, it's a one-sided education, you know? You know? Would I like some of your blue muffin? No, I'm good, thank you. But I appreciate the offer. I've got a very itchy nose right now. Are there men out there that think that being disgusting and gross is manly? Is mind-boggling to me. So there is a... What's the word I'm looking for? A movement of men out there. I'm not going to turn around and say that they're toxic men, because actually some of them aren't. Because it's not like I'm alpha male or any of that shit. But there is definitely a belief of some men that if they don't wash, if they have like a certain level of body odor, that is appealing to the opposite sex. The opposite sex. Because their body odor carries the pheromones that women are attracted to. And as much as there is no scientific proof for any of this, in fact, there is literally scientific studies to say that the human beings are not able to pick up pheromones. Where like our systems, our sinuses and our sensory systems aren't calibrated to a point where it actually picks up any kind of pheromones or anything like that. As much as I completely think that it's all fucking bullshit, I will say that the one person I knew that did follow this mentality of not washing as much because their body odor, or not putting deodorant on because their body odor carried the pheromones, also got laid all the time. He stank. He absolutely fucking stank. But he, like, every single time we went on a night out, he'd go home with somebody. Every time. So as much as I genuinely want to turn around and say the science, I can say the science does not back any of this up. I can also say that the one person I know that adhered to that mentality also always got laid. You know? No worries, Peter Parker. You go have a wonderful time. Go do your IRL stuff. Thanks so much for popping by. I appreciate that. You can blame/thank Lady Cleo for the follow. You are far too kind. Far too kind. Lady Cleo is wonderful. Lady Cleo is glorious. We do love Lady Cleo. Being a well-grown man was so bad to some that they invented the term Metro Man for it. Yeah, metrosexual was a whole thing. Metro men were people who cared about their appearance and their presentation. Yeah. That was the late 90s, early 2000s. Oh my god, I can't. He's like one of them metrosexuals. What, you mean I have a shower? What? What? Being a Big Gamble Steak has a VTuber AV and spins the roulette table. They're really sassy and quirky and kind of funny. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Steak.com is the ones that own Kick, aren't they? Wouldn't surprise me at all. Because at the end of the day, why not? Do you know what I mean? I've got nothing against gambling within reason. I do have something against the way that gambling companies run their businesses. in regards to the way that human beings interact with it, I have something against the way that gambling streams work, which is the reason why I won't do one. But you know, there's a moral line there for me. You know, I still enjoy gambling, but I'm not gonna subject all of you to that because that goes against some of my own personal morals and stuff. You know, maybe something that would be fine for my community and probably fun, but they have got to a point where they are now trying to dictate to me. Yeah, no, fuck that noise, fuck that. Tell them to fuck themselves, or don't say I'm afraid that I no longer feel comfortable with this. Put in your boundaries. There's nothing wrong with putting in your boundaries by any stretch of the imagination, right? So do they not scratch the balls either? No, it's perfectly fine to touch your own penis, Sway. It's just not okay to touch a butthole because it's the butthole that's gay. They don't masturbate. No, you're allowed to touch a willy. You're allowed to touch a cock. You're not allowed to touch the butthole because it's the butthole that's gay. Because the cock is the meaty love sword. Yeah, that's the bit that shows how manly you are. Whereas a butthole is like the receptacle. It's the bit that you put your penis inside. I fucking know. But that's the thought process of it, you know? Cancel grows at one part in the initial deal. Yeah, exactly. Tell them to go back to the initial deal or it's not happening. Push your boundaries. Push their boundaries, even. They're pushing your boundaries. You push their boundaries for a bit. See how it goes. Give me a Metro Mail any day. Love good, clean-sided man, right? That one was so comfy. It looked really comfy, Denzi. And you looked fantastic in it. And I was just like, that's a really cool way of just being like, do you know what? I'm going to be cozy today, but I'm also going to be cosplayed today. Loved it. Loved it. And went from talking elections to Manuka honey. So we covered a lot during stream. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I just realized that when you come in and we're talking about fucking circumcisions and love hummus and all that jazz. Not love hummus, man hummus and shit like that. And people not washing their assholes because they think it's gay. It's like, what? Wait, wouldn't touching your own butthole not be gay? As is much close as the idea of masturbation if touching your own butthole is somehow to sex. Oh yeah, said Didymus, 100%. But that's the mentality. The mentality is anything that you put your penis inside is the thing. So putting your penis inside a vagina, perfectly fine. So you can touch your penis because that's the man bit. Man, not gay because it's my penis. This is how I dominate other people because I'm man. Put it inside vagina because that's where it goes, man. But your own butthole is the butthole of a man, and gay men put penises inside the buttholes of men and like to tongue punch and poke and finger buttholes. So by wiping your own ass, it's really close to fingering your own butthole, obviously, and therefore it's gay, and therefore they can't do it. The mind boggles. It really does. It really does. Corey came to work smelling so bad that he literally smelled it from a different room on a construction site. He asked the foreman in charge to keep that guy away because he stunk so bad. I would have had a word with him. I am that guy. I will go up and have a word with somebody. I just be like, hey, just so you're aware. Especially if I fucking know them. I'm like, just so you're aware, like, you're particularly fragrant today. You know what I mean? Just so you're aware. Everyone talks about the 4 skin. What about the 3 skin? Good question. Good question. It's creepy closet items to keep with you your entire life, yeah. I think what happens is more often that the foreskin is buried, but immediately... Oh, interesting, nerf herder. Okay, intriguing. So they immediately bury the foreskin as like an offering to the deity or what have you. Interesting. Or putting the foreskin to rest. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. I'm whipping down friends as we're going on.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Ah, Spin Dash Joke, thank you so much for the 200 little panderings there. That's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, you beautiful bean. My name used to say that if you had an itchy nose, it meant that you had money company. I honestly, Wild Annie, have to say that your wild nanny is not correct. Because I have had an itchy nose for 7 years every single time I press go live, and I have not had money coming to me. By any stretch of the imagination. Although I've been treated very kindly by members of the community, so I suppose technically speaking I've had money coming to me. But it is all very much like making ends meet, as opposed to the whole, you've got an itchy nose and therefore you're going to make millions. That kind of thing, you know? Wild Nanny, she would love that. Yeah, Wild Nanny. Just, you know, it makes sense in my brain. Anything where you, about when you come off birth control, it alters your feelings towards a partner. So, there are major things. Oh, I really should. The mods have called me out in the mod chat. Outrageous for me being distracted for nearly 3 hours. Anyway, there's a whole thing. Well, basically, when it comes to hormonal birth control, if you're a person with a uterus, and you are on hormonal birth control, it changes your hormones, and the hormones are all through your body, including your brain. So it can absolutely be a scenario where you are on hormonal birth control and you feel a certain way towards a certain person because the hormones are flooding your brain in a certain way, and you come off hormonal birth control and the hormones change back to what they were, and suddenly the drive to be with that specific partner is no longer there. So yeah, there is certainly cases of, say, I've certainly heard of cases about certain things happening like that for sure. But then the same thing happens with trans people. Not all the time by any stretch of imagination, but I am aware of certain trans people who have been like they're on testosterone and they find themselves being hornier. Which is unusual for them, or they're on estrogen and it changes the way they feel about other things and what have you, because at the end of the day it's still biological chemistry. Do you know what I mean? So it absolutely will think. But then it also happens with people that get pregnant. Like, there's the stereotypical thing of like a pregnant woman craving things, like we talk about pregnancy cravings and what have you, but there's one where it's like they crave coal, as in the coal that you burn in a fire, and they'll just sit and they'll lick blocks of coal because their body is filled with all these different hormones that are changing their body, changing the way they work and what have you, and the body's going, I need these minerals, and so your brain just goes, right, I need to lick coal. So they'll just sit there and get a bag of coal and just lick the coal because they need the minerals their body is in need of, the minerals that is often found on stuff like coal. You know, the carbon, the whatever else isn't there, you know what I mean? So, hormones are weird, for sure. For sure. Damn anecdotal evidence, exactly. Because stay away from me, and Zingler will not subject my nose to horrible sound conventions. Good. Nor should you. I can honestly say that coming off mine made me ravenous for my partner for a while. Still ravenous at times for her, but not as bad anymore. Yeah. Like, well, again, it comes down to the way that the hormones affect your body and your brain chemistry and stuff like that, for sure. Slightly surprised that humans are unable to pick up on pheromones. In my experience, some people smell nice, not just their soap or their perfume, but their natural smell, and can play part of the attraction. Yeah, smell definitely has something to do with attraction, Dodgerton. Absolutely. There is absolutely like scientific evidence to show that people enjoying people's scents, but also natural scents, and obviously when it comes like to perfumes and colognes and stuff, like your natural scent blends with the cologne and it changes the fragrance of it and stuff, and that can really arouse people, absolutely. But it's not pheromones. According to the scientific studies that I have seen, it's not pheromones that are causing those things. It's just the stimulation of the sense of your sensory gland that you are finding appealing. It's not like fucking cheetah pheromones or what have you. It's just your brain going, ooh, that smells really fucking nice. You know? The butthole is the gateway drug to homosexuality. That must be the reason why I indulge in it so much. You're allowed to jerk, but jerk your bros, but butts are gay. Evidently. How's it going, Frax? Today I learned, indeed. Meaty Love Sword made me laugh so hard I got a stitch in my side. Yeah, Meaty Love Sword. I use a bidet to clean my butthole. Yeah, bidets are the cleanest way to clean your butthole. I remember during like the pandemic and stuff when people in the UK there was a big thing of like, oh my god, the people are running out of toilet roll, everyone's hoarding toilet roll, and I was just like, I'm not gonna worry about that. And if there's ever a point where I run out of toilet roll, which I didn't, I just went and bought some when I needed it. And I literally was like, cool, if I ever get to that point, I will just jump in the shower and cleanse myself down. If I ever get to a point where I don't have any toilet roll, I'll use my shower as a bidet. I'm not gonna fucking worry about it. I'm not gonna jump on this weird fucking thing of people getting freaked out because they don't have toilet roll. Just fucking Jesus Christ. Get over yourself. You know what I mean? But yeah, the bidets are the cleanest way to cleanse one's butthole. Make sure everyone goes put things up their butt and go to the emergency room. They do, but those people, the people that don't wipe their own ass are not going to be putting things up their butt. However, there was like, it does cost hundreds of thousands of pounds every year to have things surgically removed from people's butts. I saw a headline the other day saying it was like 600 grand a year the NHS spends on removing things from people's butts. By that logic, the hand would also be gay, so they surely can't wank either, as their cock goes in the hand. Potentially, yeah. I'm not going to turn around and say it follows logic, Pix. I'm not going to turn around and follows logic in any way, shape, or form. Jesus Christ. Everyone be careful not to hurt yourself trying to logic this out. Exactly, Nerfherder. Exactly that. Real men use a bidet. So it's certainly the cleanest way to do it. But by using a bidet, Evil Marksman, it immediately makes you metrosexual. You know? Use my penis to dominate myself and partners that are specifically interested in it. And we have discussed conditions, approved activities, and safety measures, and /words, 100%. Exactly. I absolutely use my penis to dominate other people when they consent to it. And we're both interested. We're both having a good time. Today is one of those days where there will be a short gaming intermission during the chatting. How dare you call me out like that? Don't understand why bidets haven't become mainstream. Because I honestly, Evil Marksman, because I think that people believe, even though it's not true, I think that people believe that toilet paper is more efficient. They believe that toilet paper is more efficient than a bidet. Which it isn't. Because in their mind, it's like, well, this is dry, so I don't have to dry my ass. And it's like, alright. Alright. Clear's partner, so just supporting the beans that she also wants. Ah, Spin Dash dude. I have seen you on Cleo's stream many times. Many times. Now I can put a username to a face. It is an absolute pleasure to have you here, you beautiful being. You glorious, glorious human being. I have also seen many of your little social media reels and posts together of you cosplaying together. Fills my little fucking heart, it does. My shriveled husk of a heart gets warm. You know? Burying is not really an offering. Jews bury things as a kind of respectful way of disposing them. Also bury holy stuff like the old Torah scrolls. Interesting. Okay, Nerfhead. Thank you so much for the education, by the way, friend. I really appreciate it. I'd much rather be wrong and be educated by the community than be giving out incorrect information. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Time to fix that. Are you okay with waiting for February for your current donation goal to get destroyed? Alec, you don't need that. You don't need to worry about that, friend. I genuinely appreciate it, but it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. Cheeky little devil. You are already far too fucking kind to me, you beautiful being. Far too fucking kind to me. As a social scientist, I have to say, Shake, how you doing, you beautiful being? I have to say, yes, anecdotal evidence is not real evidence, and also correlation does not equal a causation. Absolute facts. Absolute facts. Which is the reason why I was like, science says that pheromones ain't a fucking thing. That human beings we are not adapted enough to be able to pick up pheromones. But I have seen somebody who's particularly smelly get laid all the time. Someone educating social science is not my career. I can't work, but still. No, I get you. Absolutely. Meaty loves sauce is prawn cocktail. Or is it stroganoff? What? Surely it's gravy. We come from Yorkshire. Surely it's gravy. Right? The bog roll wars of 2020, they really were pretty fucking intense. People were going mad for it. And I'm like, why? I'd just go in and buy like a fucking 9-pack or whatever, yeah? And just leave it in the cupboard. Use it when I needed it. No issues at all. Considering there was like people like literally stores selling out all over the place and people panic buying and like literally filling entire rooms with toilet roll and shit like that. I literally only ever bought it when I needed it. Never ran out. In the fucking 2 years that we were locked down, never ran out. Never had a fucking issue. Didn't get it. Didn't get what people were so pissing and moaning about. Would it then make economical sense to make everything flared based? Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it. Or better education to people about putting things in their ass, you know? So happy I had a bidet during lockdown. Don't ever want to be without one in my home again. Game changer for me as a mobility impaired disabled queen. It's also better for the environment. Toilet paper consumes so much water to produce. Yeah, for sure. Needs more fact than statement that he's okay with. Oh yeah. It is a fact, straight up. By the way, Van, you are thanking us for the subscriptions in such a loving way. Thank you for educating, entertaining, stepping in for people, spreading awareness, being awesome, and all the other stuff that you do I'm not aware of as I'm new here. Haludari, that's so fucking sweet of you. Thank you so much. It's these little things that I never really think about because I'm just doing my thing. Do you know what I mean? I'm just doing my thing. Just here I am, doing my stuff, bits and pieces, shits and giggles. But that's very, very kind of you to say. That is very kind of you to say. And you are very, very welcome here. Hopefully, the more interesting... I mean, to be fair, the kind of conversations we've been having today are pretty much as bad as it fucking gets. We've been talking about fucking knob cheese and shit. So if you can stick through all of those conversations, then I'm sure you'll be fine with any other conversations we have, you know? Plumbing your own bidet after multiple YouTube videos is clearly the most manly thing to do. Yeah, my bathroom doesn't have the space for it, but yeah, no. Please look, Alexander Griffin. It's important to talk about the nasty shit as well as the good shit. Okay, we need to make people aware, especially, and on a slightly serious note for a moment, especially because I have met a fair amount of women in my life, a fair amount of straight or bisexual women in my life who have had sexual relations with unclean men because they didn't know any better. They didn't know any better. They know better now, obviously, but at the time, they didn't know any better. They were just like, oh, this is obviously just the way it's meant to be. And it's like, no, not even slightly, not even in any way, shape or form. No. So, as much as I do think it is disgusting, it is important that we talk about the disgusting shit too. I just still wipe to verify nothing left behind by the bidet. That last takes far less toilet paper than wiping. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with having both. Jesus. Yeah, absolutely. But Yako, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Spin is indeed an absolute glorious bean. I'm a very, very lucky girl indeed. And Spin is also a very, very lucky guy, Lady Cleo, because you are a glorious bean. The pair of you. Lucky little duckies. All right. No, I don't. Alec, don't you even. Cynicism says it's more likely that you can only sell a bidet once, but a lot of toilet paper makes more money, so shrugs. Do you know what, Kismet? Never thought about it like that, but the capitalist view is something we need to consider. For sure. Speaking to him about Val the other day and was telling him how Val and I met. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. So many years ago. For sure. Catching up. Lord's remain admin, I'm the lucky one. And thank you, Alan. We're disgusting and far from sorry about it. Because no word reason. Exactly, you're not allowed to be sorry. You're not allowed to be. You're so nauseatingly in love, it makes me vomit. And I'm very happy about it. Very happy about it. All the ads are incoming, take cover, right? Captain Skidmarks. How's it going, Druid as a Midian? How you doing? This is an interesting conversation to return to. Oh, you've missed all of the interesting conversation, Rach. We were talking about man hummus and not using hummus for lube and the joys of pheromones and how hormones change the body, and it's been very interesting. And naturally, we are now 3 hours in, and I need to start the game. Your vag can catch UTIs or E. coli for unclean men. I mean, yes. UTIs and E. coli. I mean, again, just safety statement. If, regardless of your genitalia, if you have had sex, you should go pee afterwards. You should go pee afterwards just to clean out all the tubes. Just clean out all the tubes. Go pee afterwards. Do you know what I mean? That's just a public service announcement. Okay? In regards to, like, people with vulvas, there are a variety of, like, BV is probably your biggest threat. BV being bacterial vaginosis. Is probably your biggest threat of having sex with unclean penises. Which is the whole thing about, like, people talking about, oh, fishy vaginas and what have you. That tends to be a sign of bacterial vaginosis. And there is no shame around having bacterial vaginosis. It's just a case of getting it sorted. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with having a bit of bacterial vaginosis. It's just the system cleaning itself and getting it all sorted and what have you, you know? So, that's probably your biggest threat. UTIs definitely. E. coli, I don't know about that one, but UTIs are definitely also a threat, for sure. For sure. First thing I'm going to buy when I get my own property is a fancy Japanese toilet. Evil Marksman. The adverts are on, so I don't even know if you can hear me. But the Japanese toilets are amazing. End a relationship due to the other person reading something about how the body self-cleans, so you only need to use water to wash everything. Gentle reader, do not do this. You become smelly and greasy, and your girlfriend no longer wants sex. Yeah. The body... There are studies to show that certain parts of the body are self-cleaning, like the vagina, for example. Also, your hair. If you only wash your hair with water, then it gets to a point where the oils and stuff like that end up unclogging and it self-cleans, for lack of a better term. But if you have grown up, like the vast majority of us have done, in a world with shampoo and conditioner and what have you, it takes anything between 6 months to 18 months for your head to get into the state of actually like a full self-cleaning thingy. It is not a quick process, which means that you have to go through 6 months of being greasy and smelly and going through all of that process in order to get to a stage where your like hair is in a state where it can be self-cleaning, as it were. I tried it when I was a teenager, and I think I got to like 2 weeks and I could not stand myself. Could not stand myself. Because I was like, this will be so much easier. If I just don't, like, I just wash my hair with water, I can deal with 6 months of being a disgusting, vile human being. Turns out, cannot deal with 6 months of being a disgusting, vile human being. Can't do that. Can't do that. Woke up a few minutes ago. This is why I opened Twitch too. I know, right, Drew Midian? Thrown into the deep end. Always pee afterwards. We were just talking about this recently. Had a friend years ago, and bless her, she didn't know until she learned the hard way. Yeah. Yeah, always pee after sex. Before and after the pleasure. Very specifically after. Question. Should you pee after masturbation too? It wouldn't hurt you to pee after masturbation. The reason, it depends on how vigorous your masturbation has got, Kels. The reason why they say pee after sex is because when you are, specifically in regards to penetrative penis in vagina sex or PIV sex, when you are rubbing genitalia together, obviously there's a lot of different bacterias and like sweat and like dirt, and I don't mean like dirty, but I mean like dust particles and shit like that can get inside all of your tubes. You know? If you are masturbating and it's just like clitoral stimulation, probably less of an issue. Probably less of something you got to worry about. When it comes to like using dildos or using grinding pads, and stuff like that, then it would probably be worth it for sure. Just came back to clean penises. We were talking about having sex with dirty penises. Discharge will naturally have a faint smell. Most things do. When people talk about vaginas having a smell, I'm like, bruh, it's self-cleaning oven. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. The vagina smell is absolutely fantastic. It's fucking exquisite. I don't think I have a more favorite smell in my entire life. It is exquisite. Read about the hair thing, didn't stick around long enough to find out. His skin got slightly oily, couldn't bear it. I am not surprised. I would expect that anybody who is going through that self-cleaning process should absolutely expect nobody to want to go near them for 6 months to 18 months. Do you know what I mean? What did I miss? Not much. Not much. Just change the category at this point. No! We're jumping into the game now. Mainly because I got to the end of the conversation. Or the end of chat, as it were. I managed to catch up. Very interesting conversation, and I'm more than happy to continue the conversation. Music, shut the fuck up.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out, but I appreciate that. I love your name as well. I love your name. Welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing? Yeah, we'll jump into the game, but we can continue the conversation. Because I love conversations like this. Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Love that. Exquisite. I'm going to use that 17. Word. Jesus Christ. Next time someone says something ignorant about it. Oh, it is.
Sassy Chat Games.
I mean, it's never going to be a scenario, but like I was like, make cologne that thingy or perfume that fragrance, and I'd be fucking all over it. It's absolutely fantastic. Everything. But then I also remember there was what was her name? Gwyneth Paltrow made a candle that smelled like her vagina, and suddenly I'm like, less appealing. Less appealing. You know? Right! Let's jump in. Look at that. We actually got into the game eventually. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to pop over here momentarily. And then jump on over here, change this, do this, and then do this, and then do this. Hey, continue. Let's go. We don't like dirty peens in this house. Arrive offering a dirty peen or poop shoot and have peen privileges removed with a rusted knife. For the purposes of Twitch terms of service, they are indeed joking about this scenario. Cyberbears, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Put giant emo only to calm everybody down in the conversation. Yeah. Greasy goth candles for Christmas. Do you know what? I had some candles upstairs. One of a naked masculine torso. One of a naked feminine torso. And one of a vulva. A vulva in a pyramid form. And on Sunday night, while I was having my curry and my beer, I sat and lit all the candles, and it looked really, really pretty. Looked really, really pretty. Lady Gaga has a candle that smells like a vagina too. Really? That is more surprising. See, weirdly, I'd be interested to buy the Lady Gaga one, but that's because I think I respect Lady Gaga more as a person. I respect her more as a human being than anything else. So I'm like, yeah, I'd be interested in that one, if nothing else. But any other time. Oh my god. Right. Who was the person on the thumbnail? Bobby pin. Let's go find the bobby pin. That's the first person I want to indulge in here. You know, who are we dating today? Good question. I'm going to go see the bobby pin first because I want to continue this. Bobby pin. Let's go.
Boo.
Indeed. Indeed, Bobby. Indeed. I shared your wisdom about trying to say thank you instead of saying sorry to someone recently, and it's already changed his outlook on the best way. In the best way. Wanted to pass that along. Thank you so much for that, Shake Shake. I really appreciate that. I love it when like things that I consider to just be like quirky little elements of our community actually end up having like positive impacts in the world, you know? It's really nice. It's really nice. Do you know what I mean? Vagina candles are used for fertility magic. Are you soiling your oats, Valen? I mean, no. But as you can tell, Duchess Demona, and the fact that I own 58 mirrors that are covered in people's names, magic is not something that I personally put too much investment in. Do you know what I mean? The amount of times I went on TikTok and would like do a TikTok and people were like, what is going on in the mirrors in the back? And I'd be like, oh, like these mirrors. And I do another TikTok being like, they've got all the names of my subscribers over on Twitch, blah, 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 all the usual stuff that I talk about. And people are like, then I'd get like the witches of TikTok being like, whoa, like you need to be really, really careful because people will be able to scry. You write their name on a mirror, they'll be able to scry through that mirror and be able to see what you're up to. And I'm like, I mean, what are they going to see? Me working? Me working for 16 hours a day? They're gonna watch me out, see the back of my head. Hello, how are you doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, all right. Time for a tier list of likiness to buy the vagina candles. Yeah, I feel like, I also will say that I feel like there's a change in there. That I feel like somebody buying a candle that smells like a vagina is massively different to somebody buying a candle that smells like a cock. Do you know what I mean? Boo! Oh god. Poise! Don't even flinch.
You and Bobby stare at each other in a silence so intense and overwhelming, Bobby doesn't even seem certain if you heard them.
I love that.
Boo!
I love it. They went straight back for it. I heard you the first time. Oh no, I don't want to be sassy.
Oh. Okay, I see. A fellow stone cold gangster. I got you.
I am indeed a fellow stone cold gangster. For sure. I respect you so much, I would buy your coochie candle. Exactly. I'm like, yeah, that's alright. There's also part of me that's like, what would it take? Would it be good? There's like I read the book Perfume. I know there's a movie. I haven't seen the movie, but I read the book Perfume. And it was all about this one person who was like so obsessed with fragrances that they'd sniff every part of it. And when somebody turns around and says, I talk about like candles that smell like vaginas, I'm immediately like, did you have like a perfumier? Did you like mount yourself in one of those gynecology chairs and have your perfumier just get right up in there with their nose just smelling to try and work out exactly what kind of ingredients you would need to create a candle that smelled like your vagina? Do you know what I mean? Should make you some more. Still got my black ones. Yeah, I've got some. I've got the ones upstairs. I'm burning my way through them steadily but surely. Very big on being kind to yourself, and the try saying thank you instead of sorry is much more actionable and helpful in causing real change, as opposed to just say sorry less, which is vague and not actionable. Yes, no, completely agree, Shake Shake. Completely fucking agree. Watch you furiously masturbating to your own nudes. Look, sometimes that happens. Sometimes many times a day, but still.
Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Hi, Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Oh yeah, such a headquarters.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
So many. Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah,
do you know what we haven't
I
done?
like the sound of that, boss.
Can I get an exclamation mark reset, please? One of the darling moderators. I would appreciate that. Who are these people giving away secrets? How do they know I've been scrying on you through the mirrors that you've inscribed my name upon? Exactly. Well, that's the other thing. Is like, does it work if it's a username? Does it work if it's a username? Is that the whole thing? Sorry, I can do it, mods. I got it. Okay, we got a reset. Friends, you know the way it works. If you remember, it was like a month ago now. Exclamation mark love if you want to love Bobby. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend Bobby. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate Bobby. Oh, Nibirin was on it. And we will happily go with whatever it is you choose. Whatever it is you choose. I've completely forgot about it. So it's been a month since we played it. Month and 3 hours since we played it. That's an image that lasts, I know, right? That's not how that mirror scrying works. I would not know. But I mean, if you don't mind us looking in on you, I mean, I have no feelings either way, to be fair, Dutch Gentleman. This is my workspace. This is where I work. So all you're going to see is me work more. How's it going, Daddy Bear? How you doing, beautiful bean? That brings up the issues of true names. Oh, yeah, so you've got the name that was given to you by your parents and your true name. Interesting, interesting. Therein lies my secret, Valen. My username is my name. My God, don't tell people that. Good Lord.
So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam.
My God, not a sud scam.
You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
Wink, wink, wonk. Good Lord, I can't believe she's already wink, wink, wonking me.
They wink at you 4 times in a row. Huge and exaggerated. Just to be sure you're both on the same page.
Yep,
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me.
Uh-huh.
You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets.
My God.
Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
Wild. What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets.
Exactly. Maybe we should steal your pockets. Wait, what? What?
So maybe there is just one tiny flaw.
Maybe we can move to any mirror. In which case, you will get a fucking eyeful, Duchess Demona.
All right. Let's see how this one strikes you.
I'm gonna lie to you. Those mirrors have seen things that can't be unseen.
I call this one the old switcheroo.
The old switcheroo.
People bring us their laundry.
Okay.
We take that laundry and sell it online.
Bold.
Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave.
It's a hustle. I'm not sure it's a great hustle, but it's a hustle. Chic isn't my given name, but you'd best bet if someone calls that name out, I respond to it. But to be fair, a lot of people who know me as Chic also know my first name. To be fair, Shake, it's Shake even, excuse me. To be fair, I go by Valen far more than I go by anything else. When people ask to like introduce themselves or what have you, I introduce myself as Valen. No matter where I am. There's like my family and a handful of people that still call me my actual name. But everyone else calls me Valen. Just easier. So much easier that way. Just Val. Much easier. Done and done. Done and done. I wouldn't say it was my true name. If there it would be such a thing. But it's certainly the name that I go by.
How about it?
I didn't think you could have a worse idea, but I'm just not sure we're going to get much money for any of the clothes in this house. The thing is that scam only works once and we need to be able to repeat it.
Huh. I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion house.
How's it going, Rapid Crest Abomination? How you doing? Welcome on in. You hate them, Nibirin? You're not a fan of old Bobby? No? You can pronounce it however you'd like. Both words are chic. Chic, chic. That is true. Here I am saying chic, shake. But we had that chat and I gave you consent to pronounce it how it was easiest for you. And you said you had fun pronouncing them differently. Absolutely. Chic, shake. It feels good in my mouth. Used to happen to me all the time. I would get get the squint eyes. But what is your real name? Yeah. I get it every so often where people turn around and go, is that your real name? And I'm like, does it matter? Like, can I know your real name? What's wrong with just calling me Valen? Love a good kinky game. This one is definitely a good kinky game for sure. The point letting them know that my formal name is Rocking Bear. It's my indigenous name. There you go. My viewers already know that I'm called Ruby. No harm in yours too. One of the millions of Ruby around there. That is true. For sure. And get myself a new last name when I transitioned. Only realized after that that I'd finalized everything. It's just how unique it is. So that's the essential part of my identity. Yeah, no, that makes sense. The backpedaling at that point is hilarious. Oh god, I can imagine Bear. Fucking hell, never even considered that. But yeah, it really will be. Rapid Crest Abomination coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here.
Guess that is kind of a flaw.
Good lord.
Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's got to be something good here with stealing clothes.
Dark and cold and wet outside. So I hope that you running around naked with your 3 stream streak is not getting your flappy bits all wet.
After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst.
My God.
Rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
I think we ended it, like, this was one of the ones that we skipped. And we ended up being, like, friends with them.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else. Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Oh my god, there's some intensity going on here. My god.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
A friend of mine found out my last name because we split the bill and they wanted to transfer the money. But when they did, they could not believe it. Apparently my last name is also some author's pen name. Like, no, that's my legal name. That's wild. That's wild. I have no problem with crime and no problem with whimsy, but whimsical crime is just a recipe for disaster. They seem to be a fast ticket to legal trouble, and you again looks over from overworked police officers. You again. Exactly. The drama, right? Laws Bailey, is that the voice actor? Harebrained Harpy. I mean, I frequently talk about my own personal schemes as harebrained schemes.
She points at you now.
Me?
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself.
Ooh, all right.
I'm going. Yeesh.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn. Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink.
Apparently not.
All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Okay, so they're going to be in the office then. They're going to be in the office then. All right. I can't remember where we were at with stuff. So let's open the data decks and find out. We're in love with Skylar. Phoenicia. We don't have anything with. Wallace, it loves us. Florence, Celia, Stella, nothing. Dorian is our friend. Windolin, Curtin Rod, and Shelley, nothing. Don't know who that is. Jeremy, nothing yet, but we could definitely do Jeremy at some stage. I think we've got to be in the evening. I think Jeremy's the evening one. Lux, we don't like them. For some reason, we're friends with Hector. Oh, yeah, because Hector turned out, despite the fact that they came out really fucking creepy initially, turns out they were actually not too bad. No worries. Thank you very much for lurking, friends. I appreciate that. Chrissy Plastic, nothing. Timothy, Timepiece, and Art, all nothing. River, Eddie, and Volt, all lovers. Koa, Dolly, Dante, Telly, Luna, Keys, Gaia, Captain Jacques Poirot, Parker Bradley, Mateo Manta, and Tina, all nothing. Beverly loves it. Beverly's friends with us, but we wanted to love them. We wanted to love them. What's this 6 out of 9 thing? Oh, is that their different things? Yeah. Michelin, we don't give a shit about. These people are all fucking ridiculous. I was about to say, I'm sure we've met this person because I thought that was the TV dude, but it's not the TV dude. Different person. Wall! Wall! Laura Bailey, famous D&D player and voice actor. Yes! Oh, Laura Bailey, not Laws Bailey. Ah, okay. Luke Newcomb, Miranda. Dishy fucking hates us, which I'm perfectly fine with because Dishy is unhinged. This one we have found. We do know. We've had many conversations with them, but they've glitched out for us. So that's annoying. Friar Errol, Kopi, nothing. That person's evidently an ironing board, which I think is going to be in the tall cupboard. I don't know how to get to them yet. Amir, nothing. That's Jean-Lu. That's the shower dude. Bathsheba, Rebel, Barry Styles, Tyrell, Fire, Dasher, all fine and dandy. That person looks like loose cables. Penelope. Mac hates us, but Mac can suck a dick. Don't know who that is. Lyric. Rongo Mafuenoa. I believe it. Mafuenoa is, I believe, how they pronounce that. Chance loves us. We love this. Maggie, Winifred, Rainey, Scandelabra, Armor, all nothing. Betty loves us. Diana, don't know yet. Dina, Benoit. Oh yeah, Dina was the glitch, weren't they? Yeah, they both friends with us, but I wanted to love Benoit. Teddy, Hanks, Washford, Drysdale, all fine. Who's this? Oh, that's a sports racket of some description. Harper's a friend. Dirk Devereaux's a friend. Those are the ones that we accidentally skipped. Titus, Henry, Bobby. Don't know who that is. Dunk, Shuttlecock, Fantina, all nothing. Don't know who that is. That looks like rosettes and trophies, potentially. Tony, nothing. Bo loves us. Keith's our friend. Bodie is... Don't really give a shit about Von Trapp. Bodie, I want to love us. Oh, it's up to you, to be fair. Sophia, yes, everything about her. Monique, don't really give a shit too much at the moment. Lady Memoria, nothing. Holly, again, nothing. That person looks like they're made out of smoke. Don't know. That looks like a Monopoly man. Zoe Bennett loves us. Yeah! Shadow Lord, we fucking hate. We used to love them. We used to love them. But we fucking hate them now. It turns out that they were a toxic piece of fucking shit. Turns out, after all this time, they were a toxic piece of shit. Ruby Q, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Good lord. I'm so normal for Friar Errol. We've had like one interaction with Friar Errol so far. I'm just kind of recapping my own brain as to what's actually being taught, what we've been actually doing. All right. Love the priest so much. We've not really engaged with them too much yet, but I'm definitely willing to go back for it for sure. For sure. We need to make a tour of the home gym. We certainly can do it. I mean, obviously, we're going to do a vote when it comes to the middle one of the day. Doug, don't really give a shit about. Nightmare, I hate the fact that Nightmare hates us. I hate the fact that Nightmare hates us. I really want Nightmare to love us. I am going to... There was one that stuck out. I was like, oh yeah, I want to go see them. We're going to go with Dust Bunny. Try and engage this person.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you.
You've been waiting for me?
Ready for our date?
Most certainly. Shark Lord with all the X's is a toxic shithead. Who would have thunk it? Weirdly, Druid Esamidian, they didn't start off toxic as shit. They started off as just a bit of an edgelord, nothing too wild, and then it's only when you give them their maximum power and you find their true selves and stuff that it turns out that actually they're just a horrible, horrible creature. But penumbra, exactly. Do you know what? Hilariously, I did say that they reminded me of like a few of the goths I used to hang around with when I was like 14, 15. A mask internet troll being a toxic piece of shit? I am shocked. Yeah, well, they didn't start off that way. Like I said, they started off like just a misunderstood goth. And then you get to know them and they're just like, actually, everybody else changed and they were just a cunt about it. Do you know what I mean? Can I get an exclamation mark reset, please, darling Nibberin? Because I want to know whether people want us to love Dolly. Dolly is a strong, independent woman who hates people flirting on her because... Thank you very much. They hate people flirting on her because she gets taken for granted and that people just think they want her for her looks and her body, but she wants more than that. She wants people to engage her intellectually as well, which I fucking love. I absolutely fucking love. People are loving on it. I love the fact that you're loving on Dolly because I have a lot of time for Dolly. So they all start, let them think they're ride or die, and then true forms come out. Absolutely. And do you know what? That's a perfect example of it. Perfect example of it, for sure. For sure. So my PC is shut down because of a power surge, and now I'm waiting to turn it back on until the power in my building has stopped being wonky. Oh, God, shake. Good Lord. Well, thank you very much for choosing to tune in on your Teflone. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Everyone's loving on Dolly? You know it. Okay. You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
Come on, Dolly. Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Ooh, love a bit of danger. Nice, I like to live on the edge.
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it.
Of course, because she's bloody dust, isn't she?
Come on, I'll show you.
You'll show me? All right. All right.
All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
We are under the floorboards.
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Thank you so much for all you beautiful lurkers. I appreciate you. This is just one of the closets. Whoa, cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
Of course, she's an archaeologist as well.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Sounds good. Is it dead people? I can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
My God, 80-year-old Dustonians?
My ancestors.
Oh, of course. But you said that you've been teaching for 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things.
Interesting.
Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents.
Defense against cleaning agents. Of course. I like her. Her name is Dolly. She has a southern accent. And I have a southern drawl. And Dolly is a word I'd probably pronounce with a drawl. Yeah, she's definitely got that sort of like little hint of inspiration from Dolly Parton, which I like about her.
But most importantly, art.
Love a bit of dust art. Let's go. Dustonian art, huh? That's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here.
Dolly's in your top 3. I can understand why. I like the fact that she is dressed like a Playboy bunny and yet isn't fickle. She's actively like a strong, independent, intelligent woman who wants to be taken for something beyond her body, you know?
I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold.
That as well. That as well. Dolly Parton is a national treasure and must be protected. I agree.
But it's got nothing on this.
Ooh, what we got here? It's got almost like Inca vibes about it. Some little wood lice. Looks like an old dead fly, maybe. Interesting. Defense against cleaning agents is the best. I know, right? I know, right? Astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
Oh god, are we going to get into ancient alien belief?
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely.
Give us some lore.
This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house.
Interesting.
Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
I can understand it. Now that I had 3 cheeky guesses, maybe I should withhold from redeeming from some profit. It's entirely up to you. Entirely up to you, Kels. It's all good. Love that so much. Like, I adore dressing up sexy, but I want someone to still evaluate me on what I say and my actions, not my outfit or my body in the outfit. Just enjoy dressing pretty. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Tasty, tasty law. I am a whore for the law. Or a sex worker for the text workers. You know what I mean? Thoroughly agree. Get a snaffy treat. Get your snaffy treat. Indulge in that snaffy treat. So ancient dust folks were pretty smart then, huh?
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day.
I'm trying to work out whether they're hunting... Oh, they could be hunting spiders. They could be spiders. And riding lice.
And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
Huzzah! How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era.
My god, not the mid-century remodel era.
But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
My god. Tell me about it, Professor.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry.
Good lord.
Especially the velveteen gemstone.
Hilariously, the show that I did on Saturday night that I was hosting was by the Velveteen Vixens. So don't often hear the word velveteen. So it's nice to see it. For sure. Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
My god. You're telling me these ancient Dustonians had drill guns?
Uh-huh. And there's more.
My god.
Want to hear more?
I am enraptured. This is the sexiest seminar I've ever been to. She doesn't like it when we flirt. She doesn't like it when we flirt.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Lice. Godzilla. Looks like they're hunting some sort of battle. Bunch of random doodles. Is it a battle? No, it looks like they're hunting.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery.
Were they tipping the Velveteen? I mean, I don't really know because I was behind the curtain. The one downside to hosting shows is I don't get to see all of the performances because I'm usually backstage. which is very sad. This is the reason why I like doing my shows, because then I get to shoot off to a side.
It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer.
Thankfully, being in kink environments where consent is so prized and better understood, I dress more like how I want. It's far better than feeling like I have to cover up thoroughly to be taken seriously. Yeah, I get that. I get
Notice
that.
any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming, question mark? Yeah, I was about to say, there does look like a blend between them.
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
Therianthropes. Like lycanthropes. But dust versions. That's a big word.
You can handle it. Trust me.
Oh my god. Therianthropes?
That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
They seem to have bow and arrows. No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
Mushrooms, little trees, goblets. There are mushrooms.
right.
Mushrooms.
It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the
Oh
dust
my
world.
god, that's amazing. That is amazing. They were just all tripping balls. How's it going, Coconut? How you doing? Mushrooms pretty good? No. No, 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 no. She forced you to choose mushrooms? I know. It upsets me. How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for?
Tripping balls.
Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above.
Wow, okay.
These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
Good lord. Okay. Okay, that's awesome, I know, right? So you got all that just because of some mushrooms are in the picture? You think you got that you got all this because there are doodles of half-transformed dust creatures? What do the spears and the nosebleeds have to do with it? What makes you think there are drugs in those goblets and bags? What do the spears and nosebleeds have to do with it?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America.
Ayahuasqueros, what an interesting word.
This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal.
Okay, interesting. But what about this guy? That person looks like he's upside down and dead. That looks like a louse that's been on its back.
Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews.
That would make sense. Increase the blood pressure, pops out the nose.
The research is quite expansive.
Okay. I learned something. Yay! Intense lore drop, Professor. I love it.
Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
On board it. Ego death. Yeah, right? Smart. Hey, I've read that book.
Cute and smart? Well, hot damn.
That's me.
Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that?
Certainly tried to be, Dolly.
You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
How could I fall asleep while looking at you? I had an amazing time. There's part of me that wants to push it a little bit. But she actively said that she doesn't like flirting. She doesn't like people flirting with her. So let's not be. Let's just ease it. I had an amazing time.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
I will happily do that, Dust Bunny shenanigans.
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
I certainly will, Dolly the Dust Bunny, of course. And now, friends, if you remember, it is the middle of the day, which means that it is up to you who we vote for, who we go and visit next. New poll. Who date? Question mark. No additional votes. Make it only a minute long. Who do you want us to go see, friends? Who do you want us to go see? Do. We can't go see Dishy. Dishy is already a hate. A junk drawer? I don't even know if there is a junk drawer, but I will see if we've got that. Junk drawer. Dishy's already hates us to fucking shit. You want to go see Cherami? I don't think Cherami is going to be available, but I'll put it down there because Cherami's thing is like in like the evening slot, so it's the slot after this, I think. There is a key. We've already become friends with the key. Someone new. We've got to do items sway because I don't know who Tony is. The dryer. Oh, the chair, the dryer. There is a key character, but we've already become friends with those. There is a toaster, and sofa. All right, cool. It's all good. We got 5. Start the poll. Who date? The choice is yours. There was a person that looked like they were made out of smoke. So I was like, maybe I can set the fire. And start the fire, but apparently not. Can't get outside, so there's no barbecue there. The choice is yours, friends. Choice is yours. Who are we going to date? Is it going to be the chair or the sofa? Is it going to be the toaster? Dum. The junk drawer. Okay, I need to find the junk drawer then. Presumably, the junk drawer is going to be in the kitchen or the outhouse. 50% of you said the junk drawer. Cool beans. Let's go find it. The little vine thing is still there. The little vine thing is part of the plastic. That's the cutlery drawer. No. Yeah, that's part of the plastic plant thing. Where is the junk drawer? Junk drawer. Junk drawer in the office? Go have a look. There's Bobby. I had a feeling that we tried to do this and it was the thingy. Is it in the office? This is the junk drawer? Cool. All right, cool.
Is this stranger your junk drawer or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
All right, take it back. Take it back. There's the junk drawer. We haven't done this person before. This is a new person. This was the person that was covered in wires that I saw earlier. I was like, oh yeah, wires. What's going on there? All right, okay, cool. Thank you very much for the reset, Nibberin. Yes, friends, as always, up to you. Do we want to hate them? Do we want to love them? Do we want to befriend them? Entirely up to you. You do not have to vote immediately. You can vote as we go along.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Waha, indeed.
Whoa,
Jerry.
Nelly!
Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Did I?
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Okay. Content warning, friends.
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Okie dokie, we've all been warned. This may revolve content around hoarding, the obsessive nature of gathering things. I am naturally going to go ahead with it, but we've all been warned.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I am cool with that. Let's go.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
Next time you open a guy, knock first. We'll give him a light tap on the ass.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection. Okay. All right. I skipped him as a hoarder myself, but watched other people's streams, so it's not bad. Just kind of makes light of it in a non-offensive way. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Open up a boy with the cold ones. Look, sometimes it's got to be done, right? Open up a boy with the cold ones. Your collection, question mark?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house.
Curated
Feast your eyes
treasures.
upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Gewgaws. Knickknacks and gewgaws. I see. Okay. Still have to shake Jerry into shape. You've all said friends, so I will go with... Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Nope, it's rust.
Okay, interesting.
Tetanusy.
Sounds delicious. Sounds delicious.
So, what do you think?
I'm not entirely sure what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story.
A test lick. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just need to give things a test lick, Finley. All right? Every dad in 90s kids movies. I would be amazed if I know a single person that doesn't have a drawer just full of junk. I know I do. It's just full of shit. And amusingly, every single time I'm like, oh, God, I need this one really weird thing. Always in the junk drawer. Always in the junk drawer. Like the doctor, what, giving us a lick? I don't get licked by my doctor. I have to say. Sometimes you got to dive in tongue first. Exactly. Assess the danger through the medium of your taste buds. I get it. Interesting.
This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
Okay.
Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Maybe it does. Maybe it does. I don't have enough junk drawers. I need more junk drawers. Doctor Who? There are certain elements about him that are Doctor Who-esque, I would say. Test lick, like the doctor's sis with pee before glucose test for diabetes. What? Excuse me, what? Who? Doctor Who? Like the doctor did with P before the glucose test for diabetes. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, I was very confused there, Druidess Midian. I was like, why was the doctor's sister licking piss? I'm very confused. What? That's it. I'm getting a new doctor that licks. I know, right? Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I was meant to sew it on a few months back.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus.
Just ignores it. Okay.
Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
It's a receipt, isn't it? Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry. I did. Or I will. Once I get around to it.
Uh-huh. Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
You know, it's crowded and dark and it smells. It's pretty cramped in here. How will our guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
Uh-huh.
Bugs count as guests, right?
You get bugs. Not really. No.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Celia's the roof, the ceiling, right? How's it going, Grito? How you doing? Hope the headache has subsided. It's ebbed down. It's not gone, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was yesterday. Yesterday was a genuine struggle, but today's all right. Today's okay. Like, I can feel it, but it's not. It's more of like a mild annoyance as opposed to genuinely being painful, you know?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Yeah, that's what she is. Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
You love to entertain so long as guests don't touch a single thing. Okay. Made a new friend talking about circumcision today. There you go. Of all of the things. Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle it a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah, an art piece that we display in the dumpster. No, yeah, like an art piece.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors.
There you go.
Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches.
Exactly.
But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
But this junk isn't talking, even with the deviators. Well, you could combine objects with similar personalities.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me.
I've been watching anime like that recently. That I cannot remember the name of for the life of me, but it's all about trash heaps and bringing trash to life.
That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body.
I mean, you are literally made up of that stuff, so that makes sense. That does make sense. Circumcision, and maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff in the same breath. Classic Valen. Yeah. I have a very curated reputation, all right?
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I can help you group them together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help.
Spoken like a true hoarder, Kells. Yeah.
I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
There you go.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together.
Scrungle. That's a word and a half.
Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square.
Uh-huh.
When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck.
I see. Okay. Objects feel like extensions of yourself, especially ones with memories attached. I remember I cried like a baby when my mom sold my Disney VHS tapes at a yard sale. I was 24. Interesting. Thank you very much for sharing, by the way, Kels. I realize that you please don't feel like you ever have to share, but I appreciate you doing so. Scrungly sculptures, exactly.
He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable.
Interesting.
Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The broken spring toy, the old parasol. I'll go with the broken spring toy.
You mean Arnie? Oh, no. Arnie's a total flake.
Ads are on? Okay, yeah, cool. Thank you, Nibirin. Arnie's a total flake. Interesting. I remember, like, obviously we playing this game because you people voted for it out of the 3 games that were available. We were like, do we continue playing Vampire Therapist? Do we continue playing, go back to Date Everything? Or do we do Blueprints? And you all voted for Date Everything and stuff. But I'm remembering why now. Like, some of the interesting dynamics, the interesting ways these characters work and stuff is very, very cool. Very, very cool. What I do want to do, though, is I do want to start, instead of just bumblefucking my way around the house, I do want to start, like, curating towards actualizing some people, like, making them real and stuff. I want to start pushing towards that. For sure. I feel like helping to explain these things helps reduce the stigma around hoarding disorder. No, it's entirely fair. I mean, I don't know anything about the hoarding situation. I have seen hoarding houses, and there's a part of my brain that I feel for them. And I always wonder how it gets to that level. But there's definitely no judgment with it. So I appreciate the explanations, the idea behind the perspective of the person who is who has hoarding dynamics about them, you know. Can relate in a different way. Was burgled when I was 26. Lost so much of my myself in my items. Interesting. Roulade, chips, and applesauce. Chips and applesauce? When you say chips, do you mean like crisps? Autistic, and I can also get really strong attachments to objects, having a hard time if something gets damaged or lost. Okay, interesting. The pop-out ad workaround has changed everything. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? So fucking good. I still like to stop because the pop-out ad isn't a universal thing. It depends on where you are in the world as to whether you get in-screen ads or pop-out ads or what have you, but it is wild. No worries, Nibian. Thank you very much for letting me know. I appreciate that. I'm not a hoarder. I just always have treasures. Yeah. I have a lot of stuff. But I don't seem to have an issue getting rid of it. Like, I've never had that side of things. I've got loads and loads and loads of stuff. Too much stuff. But when I need to get rid of it, I'm just like, get rid of it. You know, usually trauma. Yeah. No, I assumed. Usually, an awful lot of situations are based in trauma, unfortunately. I was going through a lot of the time, but I bawled like a toddler when my favorite mug broke. Yeah. I want to see the bed lady Betsy become real. She's so tripping awesome. I would love to do that. Absolutely.
I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen.
I clicked by accident there.
We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The old parasol?
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company.
Yeah, see?
Here, I'll glue them together.
Sounds good to me. Common thing that autistic people can experience is long attachments to things, or strong attachments to things. I'm not a hoarder, but my mom is, and I also think she's undiagnosed autistic and ADHD. We have the same with a lot of things, but I do my best to thin out my belongings and have had to from moving a lot. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. For me, I just get to a point like my house is very full at the moment of stuff, and it's pissing me off. I get to a point where I'm like, okay, everything's fine. All right, everything pisses me off. Bin everything. Bin it all. Get rid of it. Fucking done. There's part of my brain goes, I could sell that. And then it just sits there and I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm not going to sell it. Bin it.
There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Stick it full of nails, wrap it in holiday lights, put old batteries up and down the sides. Wrap it in holiday lights?
The old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one.
Yeah, that holiday.
These guys were real
Those
champs
ones.
before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
Yep, 100%. Those series circuits. Bloody annoying. Growing up playing make-believe with a lot of stuffed animals because I spent a lot of time alone, and so getting rid of them when it came of age was very difficult. Yeah, no, I can imagine that. But I don't have to imagine that. I definitely felt that when I was a kid with certain toys, for sure. Price moving in has made me realize my hoarding tendencies, and it's not just getting rid of stuff, it's like a collecting impulse. The danger for me is it's often medication / taking out of date meds. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I know that there's also the dynamic of not necessarily like hoarding disorder by any stretch of imagination, but the whole retail therapy thing of like buying things to get the dopamine of receiving new things. Like buying things that you don't need and probably will never use purely because of the dopamine of having that new thing. That's definitely a thing. That's quite big with people with ADHD as well.
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena.
There you go.
Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose.
But I hate everything this guy is saying. Fair.
There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Another string of lights. It doesn't need a center. Let's hang it upside down from the ceiling. How about these little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work.
Autistic, ADHD, and also have OCD and CPTSD. So I feel like I have a full set of things that makes me want to hoard. I satisfy that urge in video game hoarding. Oh, that's an interesting way of doing it. I never considered the idea of like redirecting the hoarding impulses into something like video games. That's interesting. I do need it, and absolutely you will use it this time until I get distracted and put it down and forget about it entirely. So 5 minutes. Absolutely. Abso-frickin-lutely.
The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel!
Uh-huh.
We only have 1 or 2 old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit... yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold.
Wow. Amazing.
By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great.
Oh
that
my
looks
god.
Really great.
There's like a normal one, and then the My Little Pony over here, and then some really unhinged plastic. They've still got the little army men boots on them. They've still got army men boots on them. Like army men legs, and then the top half has been melted into some eldritch horror carousel horse. Oh my god. Have a family member with ED history cuts her own hair to indulge the control urges for my hoarding. I have more materials in Zelda or Stardew than I could ever use, and it scratches the itch. Fair. That's really cool that you found a way to do it. This guy is me during the house renovation. Yeah. Shout out to all the loot goblins out there. Absolutely need 272 healing potions. We might need them later. Oh my, that's far too true though. That's far too true. Speaking of that, I need to clean out part of my garage because I have a new smoker coming in tomorrow. And I need to make sure I have space for it. That's smoker as in to smoke meats, Alec Wallace? Like a food smokery thing? Or is it something that I'm completely missing? It's a cute carousel. It's terrifying. Terrifying. Look at it. This is terrifying. Oh, interesting. Whoa, you're an artiste, Jerry.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty.
I let people talk me into turning my passion for making barbecue into a business and got funding to expand my cooking space by 3 times. Jesus, that's amazing. I know you do not partake in meat, so I was trying to avoid the direct reference. No, you're good. Alec, I have got no issue with people talking about meat at all. Like, I'm a vegetarian. I've always been a vegetarian, but I don't mind people talking about it. I don't mind people that I'm not precious over it by any stretch of the imagination. I'm also not preachy about it. I'm not going to try and convert people into not eating meat, you know. I don't mind talking about the larger impacts of like the meat industry and stuff like that, but I'm not going to turn around and say, hey, you shouldn't eat meat, because that's never going to happen. It's never going to work. So I don't bother, you know. Redirecting my obsessive impulses is much healthier than trying to sublimate them. I've gotten a lot of coping mechanisms over the years, as well as done therapy and meds to help. All part of a healthy balance of what I like to joke as mentally sick booty is thick. I love that. Truly appreciate that. No, it's good. It's the realization, like when I was a kid, I used to be very pro animal rights and anti everything to do with meat eaters and stuff like that. But as you get older, the more research you do, the more you realize that actually it can't just stop overnight. You can't make people just stop eating meat, and more to the point, even if you did make people just stop eating meat, it actually wouldn't work anyway. It would cause far more damage than is good. If every single person in the entire world suddenly became vegan, the world would be infinitely worse off because of all of the like livestock and what have you that would just starve in a field. Or like it can't be an instant overnight thing. And when you realize that, you realize that anytime that you try and make it an instant overnight thing, you're actually doing more damage than good. and people should be allowed to choose what they want to fucking choose. Turning around and saying things like David Attenborough did, where he turns around and he's like, human beings are designed, like we as a human species are designed to eat meat 3 times a week or something like that. And actually, if every human being cut down to eating meat for 3 times a week as opposed to every single meal, we would be like the world would be better off. That's like the benefit of the planet kind of scenario. But we're never going to be able to stop everyone from eating meat by any stretch of imagination. That's just not going to happen. Ever. It's also not good for us. Do you know what I mean? We as a species should be consuming a certain amount of meat. I'm not going to, but we as a species are like, our bodies are evolved to. Do you know what I mean? Tried to be vegetarian when I was 10 years old and even got my 2 best friends to become vegetarian. We're all in our 30s and I still eat meat and they stuck with it. Fair play. Fair play. Took class as a part of my sociology degree, Animals in Society. Did a lot of research. My term paper was on elephant poaching, as elephants are my favorite. But the meat industry was one of the things that we studied. I learned a lot about it. Yeah. There's a lot of awful things about the meat industry. But there's also, like, a lot of things that you can't just stop overnight. Like I say, it can't be done. And anybody who turns around, I have this discussion with people all the time who are like, but you're a vegetarian, you should be helping guys out and stuff like that. And I'm like, you don't understand the damage. If everyone suddenly became a vegan overnight, then what happens to the millions of cows that are out there currently bred for meat? Because there's one of 2 answers. Either you let them go free and they cause untold devastation to the local ecosystem, or you kill them all. You commit a cow-based genocide because there is no reason for them to be alive anymore, and it costs far too much for them to, like, exist to, like, old age and shit like that. There's no middle ground, you know? As a result, when you realize things like that, when you see the bigger picture like that, you realize that it is massively impractical to, like, for everybody to suddenly stop eating meat. At all. Just, it's yeah. No worries, Nibber, and you take it easy, you beautiful being. Till tomorrow.
I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose.
Exactly.
Look at that. What a beaut.
What a beaut indeed. You're a beaut. We're a great team, my friend. You said friends. We're a great team.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces.
Sounds good.
I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo.
You're all right, friendo.
Things are coming up, Jerry.
That was nice and easy.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
Things are coming up, Jerry. All right. We gained empathy. Alrighty. What I would like to do is go see. Let's go find Betty. She was like right down the bottom, wasn't she? Beverly's there. Rebel. Jerry. Where are you, Betty? What does it take to actualize you? I've got to be 100 in empathy. Oh, that's going to be a pain in the ass. What about River? Beverly? What's yours? Okay, they're not quite as huge. Gaia, Luna, Telly. There's River. Okay, interesting. So we're still quite a way off some of these. But it's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. I'm an omnivore because I value the lives of animals. If they died for consumption, then I will partake of a reasonable portion to make sure that their sacrifice does not go to waste. Entirely fair. When cooking for others, I get fresh meat. When cooking for myself, I will go as close as possible. Close to going off.
Subscribed.
As safely as possible. Okay, interesting. Actually own a small Christmas carousel that is my grandparents we had when I was little. It lights up and spins and plays songs. Aww. Aww. B Nation, you cheeky devil, coming in for the 2 months. Good lord. Good lord. The corruption is settling in very nicely. Very nicely, you beautiful being. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. TTV. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, you're already corrupted. Good. There's always more corruption, though. There's always more corruption. Aside for online power cord cable with it. Isn't flush with the bottom. But a nice piece of magic for the house. Yeah, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Right, Jeremy, I want to date you. As a foodie, I prefer to eat as many parts of the animal as possible.
If it isn't my favorite scene partner.
Yep, that's me. As many parts of the animal as possible. That way there's less waste. Yeah, I'm all about wastelessness. Eat as much as possible. It's like when people turn around and go, oh, you're a vegetarian, but you wear leather. And I'm like, yeah, but I wear, like, if a cow's gonna die, then I would rather use the skin for clothing as opposed to, like, just thrown out and letting it rot. And I know that there's a difference between beef cows and leather cows and stuff like that, but use as much as possible. Grind its bones down to make glue and shit. Do you know what I mean? Already corrupted. I am embodiment of corruption. Thought you came over to make me breakfast and everything this morning? Oh, I know, right?
It's Saturday night dead.
Oh my god.
This play is called Throw It All Away. It's a mystery, obviously. Care to join me?
I feel even it's perfect. The connection to them is so wonderful. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Sure.
Heck yeah, friend.
Let's go.
Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now.
Uh-huh.
If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever.
Okay, sounds good. But first, reset with Jeremy. Friends, do you want to exclamation mark love to love them? Exclamation mark hate to hate them? Exclamation mark friend to friend them? How do you want our reaction to go with Jeremy?
Doors are open for dalliances.
Seems like they are game on. Seems like they're well up for a bit of a bit of romance.
Just thought I'd say that up front. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
It's not weird. I'm glad you told me. So things can get saucy, huh? Excellent.
Here we go! Murder mystery!
They look so cute. They do.
Florence is a big fan of these. She's here every Saturday.
Okay.
It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows. Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look.
Oh, of course, because she is a flaw.
Is that weird? Okay, partner. Listen up.
Uh-huh.
I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing.
Oh my god.
You're the detective investigating the disappearance.
Right.
I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun.
Respectful and fun. Okay.
And lights up!
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
My god.
Yes! Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about my husband, Henry David
the throw pillow. He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
Sorry, ma'am. No news so far.
No. It's so quiet here without him. I haven't been able to sleep a wink. Detective, please let me join the investigation. You have to. You just have to. Oh, I'm going crazy, cooped up here all by my lonesome.
The chief's not gonna like this. Oh, what the hell. I can't say no to a face like that. Guess I'm really going soft.
Thank you, Detective. You're a peach. Now that we're on the same team, it's time to look for some clues. Where should we start?
We should investigate under the covers of the bed together. That or check out the clue closet.
Come now, Detective. What sort of clues could we possibly find there?
Oh no. My two options were under the covers of the bed or the clue closet. I didn't want to make it fucking saucy immediately. Oh, I fucked this. I've absolutely fucked this. The clue closet.
I suppose. But what would my husband think?
Yes! What about poor Henry?
Damn it all. I can't keep it from you any longer. I am your husband.
What? Keep what from me? What's going on?
Please tell me. That's the only way I can get out of this. The truth is, your husband ran away. Up and skipped town. No, the only answer to this would be, I am your husband.
What?
Going soft? There are pills you can get for that? How's it going? Alexandra, yeah, Jeremy. We found him a while ago. I didn't have the heart to tell you.
No, that can't be true.
He's a fool is what he is. Abandoning a good woman like you. If I were your partner, I'd never leave your side.
Detective? Is that why you've been staying so close to me the whole investigation? The late night talks over tea? Do you feel something for me?
Oh my goodness.
Florence is loving it. That's what matters. Afraid so, doll. Afraid so.
Oh, Detective. I'm horrible. This whole time, some small part of me was hoping my husband would stay gone, you know?
How the fuck did this play out?
There's a chance that you and I...
Shh, shh, shh. I'm here now. And I'll stay here until he comes back. And if he never does, well then, that's just fine by me. Mwah.
Oh, Detective.
You kissed Jeremy, doing your best to channel a hard-boiled detective kissing a dame who you knew was trouble.
Jesus Christ. Harlequin romance noir for the win. Oh my god.
Oh, roof above!
Lights down.
Incredible! What an amazing story! There's nothing I adore more than an unlikely romantic twist. Wonderful work, you two. If I had a rose, I'd throw it.
Thanks, Florence.
Thanks, Florence. Things got a little intimate at the end there, didn't they?
They did, Jeremy. They did. You said you were open to trying something more intense.
Oh, don't worry. I am not mad. I actually really liked it. It was kind of fun to lose myself in the character and commit.
Yeah, huh?
Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot, actually.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I've never had this much fun with a scene partner before. Communication is so important to me, and we're so in sync, you know? Like, I feel like I can adjust myself any which way you want to lean.
Right. Communication is important. So, while we're being honest with each other, is there anything you'd like me to do for you?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, could you maybe sit on my face a little?
Because she's a chair. Because she's a chair. She's a chair. Oh, the writers knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Biscuit Owl, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Oh, since you're asking so nicely. I know, right? Bolid. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's amazing. Yes.
Jeremy covers her face with her hands, blushing fiercely.
Yes, sure. I will suffocate you with my thighs.
I can't believe I just said that. I'm a chair.
She loves me. She gonna tickle your taint? Can't wait. Absolutely. What did I get? I think I got a bit more sass there, maybe? Maybe? And we're down to the final one today. Just coughed up my coffee. It burns, but totally worth it. Put it in her mouth. I will drop trow and then provide you with my Yorkshire tea bag. Oh my God. Let's meet somebody new.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Rocky! Dr. Scott! Brad! Rocky! Noise cancelling headphones. Pass.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth. His features flawless. And his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
I'm sure you are. My name's Lord Flashheart. Drool. Hi. As per usual, let's do the reset. So we can all decide on how we indulge in this trophy-based individual. What are you using conditioner? Hey there, hot stuff. Don't mind me. I'm just watching. Drool. Hi. He's got the Tom Cruise news. Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Good Lord, it's classic Chunk. How's it going, Chunk? How you doing, you beautiful bean? What were you playing today? What were you up to today? What were you playing today? What was going on? Were you doing more horror games? Were you doing more spooky games? Were you doing more spooky games? Friends of mine, go and check out the glorious Classic Chunk. You know Classic Chunk. You should all know Classic Chunk by now. He's my housemate. He's a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. He plays a large variety of different games, and October is over, and therefore it wasn't a horror game. In which case, what were you playing? What were you entertaining folks with your gloriousness? Games and demos, some different ones. You've been raking leaves, covering the bodies. I see. I see how it is, Chunk. See how it is. You were playing some games and demos? Were you playing a large variety of different bits and pieces? Or were you just sticking to one? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Friends! I know that our communities cross over quite a bit, but on the off chance that you happen to be new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 you cheeky devils. I know that it's possibly unlikely because, like I said, our communities cross over a lot, but I gotta say it. I gotta say it, right? It was a game so obscure that Twitch doesn't have a Twitch category for it. Okay, literally a game about raking leaves, pure dopamine farming. That is a good point. If you are a person, particularly if you are a person with ADHD who enjoys a good dopamine farming game, you will not find better than Classic Chunk streams. Classic Chunk plays a lot of dopamine farming games, and I will say that it is the perfect fucking background noise. Like, you just have it on there while Chunk's just getting zoned in and just fucking making all of the pings and the tings and the bits and pieces, and I'm just like, ooh, working, editing, doing my bits and pieces. You know, the only thing better than that in Chunk streams, the only thing better than that is when he shits himself. That's the only thing better. Absolutely. Classic Chunk is a dopamine farm. This is true. This is very, very true. Chunk, as always, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. I appreciate you bringing your beautiful people in here. We are just indulging ourselves in a little date everything. We've just said hello to this dude, who is a trophy. Do you need to cook? I shall lurk and listen from the kitchen. No worries. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for bringing your people in. I appreciate that. Friends, the way that we do this is there is a big meter, as you can see above me there. You get to decide whether we like, love, or friends, like, hate, or love somebody. If you want to like them, exclamation mark friend. If you want to love them, exclamation mark love. If you want to hate them, exclamation mark hate. It is entirely up to you. You can work our way through it. Do you know what I mean? Can do all the bits and pieces. People are feeling the love vibes. Friends. Okay, we can work with that. I'm not going to drool and say hi. Friends. Oh, we've bounced into friends just in the nick of time there, Valeria. What do you use in conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually.
You know.
Kind of does that naturally.
Of course it does. Mine too.
Oh, nice. It looks lovely.
Flattery gets you everywhere.
Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Hello, Stepford, trophy of trophies. He's definitely got Lord Flashheart all about him, hasn't he? Like a mix
I've just been
of...
standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
It's nighttime. You'll be waiting a while, but still. Oh, geez. He is like a blend between Rocky from Rocky Horror Picture Show and Lord Flashheart. I'm Valen Vane. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
Are you winning, son? Exactly. I was hoping to meet a handsome, oiled-up hunk, actually. Thought I might exercise a little.
Ah, yes. The old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
Uh-huh. Do you mean ligaments?
Of course, yes, those.
Not the ligatures? Mm-hmm.
As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Interesting. Why? Gotta stop having you on my phone when I go back to sleep. I had the weirdest dreams. Oh, I dread to think. Remember, legal disclaimer, I am not responsible for anything that Dream Valen does, alright? Dream Valen is a creature unto himself. I will not be held responsible.
Got a tan.
Interesting. Interesting. Got a tan indeed.
Oh my god, we just touched.
Damn it. We did just touch.
Oh my god, we just touched.
You are great.
You are great. Oh my god. All right. All right. Betty, darling, let's go sleep. Dream Valen hosted a slumber party where he was summoning demons with a pentagram on the floor and laughed maniacally. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Told you. I am not responsible. Told you, Val, it's not what Dream Val did to me. It's what I did to Dream Val. And look, I like I said, I am not responsible either way. Either way, all right? I heard Dream Val was freaky and kinky individual, so I have been told. All right? But again, regardless, I am not responsible. Not responsible. All right? Do you know what? We're going to start with Bodhi. Hey, Bodhi.
Hey, compadre.
Gremlin, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Pix is giggling VC. Whoa, is that a bedroom Bodhi I see? Oh, wait, let me do a reset. Reset. As always, friends, you get to choose. Exclamation mark love, exclamation mark friends, exclamation mark hate for Bodhi, the retro time pod that we found under the house. Is that a bedroom Bodhi I see?
Yeah, bedroom Bodhi. I sound like a superhero. It's peaceful in here.
Mm-hmm. You know it. You know it.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
He's reminiscing about something. I'll definitely say Dream Valen was an expert in Shibari. At least that's what my dream friend told me. Exactly. So that is a perfect way of explaining Duchess Demona. I am terrible at Shibari. I've got no patience. You seem lost in thought.
I've been thinking a lot, my dude.
Uh-huh.
A lot of stuff. Okay, it's like this.
You're a man out of time, I get it.
Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right?
It is, yeah.
You for sure don't think while something is happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this.
Not in that moment.
I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. It's gonna end. Every moment ends.
There is literally a phrase for that. All good things come to an end. So do all bad things. Everything comes to an end eventually. My Dream Valen just keeps singing Secret Tunnel, Secret Tunnel, through the mountain, secret, 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 secret tunnel. I like to think me coming by here and acknowledging you is my act of charity for the day. So you're welcome. I'm here. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that you spend such a long amount of time, spending so much effort and energy, coming all the way here just to acknowledge how amazing I am. I get it. I get it. There's a level of dedication there that I can only appreciate, right? How's it going, Taken? How's it going? That Nelly Fernando song, Secret Tunnel, all good things. It might well be, but the phrase was there before Nelly Fernando, I have to say. That was an hour-long work for work. I was sweaty. Look, I understand it. Just a bit hot under the collar, you know? You're desperately running back home to get back to see me and my delightful visage. I get it. I understand. It's not your fault. You're only human, you know?
It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world and your soul.
True, Bodhi. Just don't bite your lip at me. Okay, is it real? something oral fixation.
I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me.
You are the 80s, but the 80s are very much coming back in fashion right now, so you know.
Sure, people remember me fondly because of the style, the music, the media, the times, but I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then?
That's a good question, Bodhi.
Think about it. Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake. That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss.
Interesting perspective.
I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
But Bodhi, every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't have merit. People remember you for the good things too. But Bodhi, every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect. That doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People love you for who you are. I love you for who you are. You all said love? Love.
Wait, what did you just say?
Nothing. I embarrassingly just learned how recent the Chernobyl disaster was. Don't tell anyone, thanks. Nah, I get it. I get it. I said, I love you.
You do?
True, but there were some good things about the 80s. The Goonies, Willow, Thriller. Yeah, absolutely. So, as just discussed, every decade had some majorly horrific shit that happened in it, but it also had some good shit that happened in it. Yes, everything about you. Even your flaws. Like Chernobyl and the AIDS epidemic and all the things that you just mentioned.
I love you too.
Hey!
I love you so much. Oh, Bucko, hold on. I feel a power ballad coming on.
Oh my god, please give me a power ballad.
Oh yeah, here we go. It's time to feel it.
I'm definitely feeling it. Give me a power ballad.
Music of love.
Give me a power ballad. Let's go, Bodhi. Sing it to me.
Bitchin'.
Bodhi begins to play his guitar in earnest, singing with all the skill and bombast of the 80s musicians he no doubt adores.
You got that old nostalgic feeling. You're drifting off to a better time. Put in all your hopes and decades
yesterday.
long ago, but you're flying ever so high. Then your heart starts to remember a world more simple and kind. Oh babe, I pray you hear the memory in my song as I take you back to the time. Here we go again to the 80s, glowing in the neon lights with my baby.
Running down the only road I ever known, and I made up my mind. By Whitesnake. Learn them all, even if they what shell suits you. Oh, we should have clicked all the way through this, but never mind. Finish listening.
Yeah!
Love that. I feel like Valen would love the movie Rock of Ages. I saw it long time ago. I remember loving the music. I don't think I remember loving the movie itself. I remember loving the music, though. I missed the whole thing again. No! What? You wanted to miss the whole thing? You don't like a good power ballad? You don't like a good power ballad, Vithika? God, I love a fucking good power ballad. Love a good power ballad. Bodhi, that was wild.
You know it.
I do know it. You got charm in spades, Bodhi. Can we hang out all the time? Amazing. I love the 80s, and I think I'm in love with you. You all said love, weren't it?
I know I'm in love with you. Woo! Oh, man.
He was my favorite character. I do like Bodhi. Bodhi has got a certain charm about him that I can't help but love. Yes, Bodhi, give me that love. Oh my god, I just realized that he's wearing jellies. I've just realized that he's wearing fucking jellies. Look at this shit. He's wearing fucking jellies. What did I just get there? Oh, sass. I got more sass. I've got 40 sass now. Okay. Okay. Let's do a quick data dex. Find Bodhi. If we click on the loved ones. Love. Where are you, Bodhi? What's it going to take to actualize you? Oh, Jesus, I've got to get 100 on those two. Jesus, okay. Sophia, what will it take to actualize you? Okay, not great. But 2 out of the 5, though. Interesting. Zoe, I do want to do because she feels like she deserves it. Okay, interesting. Need to get some good old things going on here. Now show what my level 69 Pac-Man is all about, Bodhi. Exactly. Exactly. We'll go and do Bobby. Do another Bobby.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Who are you? You're not the computer. Because that's Mac.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you.
Who's this? Jellies are just the Crocs of the 80s. They are the Crocs of the 80s. That is very fucking true. Very fucking true. Fucking jellies. Yeah, exactly. That's Grace Jones. Oh, yeah. I like her. Yeah. Is it Grace Jones I'm thinking of? There was like a supermodel of the 80s who was in a couple of like dark fantasy movies and shit. And she was just excellent.
I work hard. I deserve a little self-care.
That was Grace Jones, was it? Yeah?
Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Arachnid old maid.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
Interesting.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
Rude.
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
We are in the business room, for sure. Grace Jones, she's fierce. I always heard she was, yeah. She was in View to Kill, I think, James Bond. She was, but she was also in, like, one of the Conan movies or something like that. I remember her being in, like, a fantasy movie.
Hand it to my
Singer
ego.
too? Oh, really?
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
If you don't fart, it will travel up your spine into your brain, and that is why you have so many bad ideas. So feel free to toot on.
That is true. That is why I have so many bad ideas, because I never fart. Never. That was not me. All right? That was not me. How's it going, Zach Jack? Thank you so much for the 100 little panderings and the extra 100 little bum panderings. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't realize the Grace Jones was also a singer. I'll have to look that up. I know who she is. If you want a tip, just yell. Well, she looks like stationary. Not stationary, but like paper, printer, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah.
Business.
Stacks of paper.
Well, look who made it.
Amazing timing. Don't compliment this, Valeria. Don't compliment this. Don't encourage this behavior.
Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
Pin family's crime paradise. Bold, bold. Grace Jones also dated Dolph Lundgren. No way. Fucking hell. Now, you've said that, just Mona, and I have immediately just thought, I really want to watch Masters of the Universe. I really want to watch Masters of the Universe. My God. Not really getting Criminal Enterprise vibes from this place, if I'm being honest. The Office? My Office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
Do love a whatnot.
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate.
Slave to the right. Yeah. Oh no, that's definitely not the song I was thinking of. I was thinking it was Slave to the Grind.
Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Aha. $5. Feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions. Robert is too stuffy. You're not taking over my desk. The legitimate part.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes.
Only is it legitimate, though? I'm surprised you don't know her most famous song lyrics. Pull up to my bumper, baby. In your long black limousine, pull up to my bumper, baby, and slide it in between. Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm gutted that I don't know them. But I mean, I'm now going to find out about them for sure. Chandria coming in with 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. It is dark. It is wet. It is cold out there. You get your flappy bits all frozen. Good Lord, Chandria. Good Lord.
It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
Okay.
My scam HQ, The Office, really sells people on the whole thing.
The Office. Yeah. Shame it's not dark, wet, and warm. That is true. If it was dark, wet, and warm, I would be all up in that business. For sure. With consent, obviously.
I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that.
Uh-huh.
They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient.
I see.
Meanwhile, we get some more suckers. Take their money and give it to the old suckers.
A hedge scheme.
We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
Oh, not a Ponzi scheme, a hedge scheme. A Ponzi scheme, excuse me. Yeah. That's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well. They don't do well. Hedge fund, that was what I was thinking of, not a hedge scheme. A Ponzi scheme.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
They have, yeah. And it has never ended well, to my knowledge.
That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometime. You'll see.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
Doesn't have time for research. Okay,
That's
bold.
Nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
So, the basement. She's a horrible criminal. She is a bit of a shit criminal, it has to be said. It has to be said. Darkness, Spiders. Oh, they'll be the attic then, won't it? If it's not in the basement, then it's going to be the attic. But it does mean, friends, that we have got to that wonderful point again where you get to choose who we are going to date. I need some suggestions. Date, question mark. 1 minute, no additional votes. Let's go. What objects? Give me names of objects that you think would be entertaining. The dishes, crockery. Dishes, not dishy, dishes. Memories, aka Memoria. I don't think there is a crowbar. There's a toolbox. Could put a toolbox in there. Did you finish the rat trap yet? I have not. I can put the rat trap in there. Rat trap. Yeah, toolbox is on there. We've got one more slot. One more slot, friends. The duck. All right, so be it. Rubber duck, aka Rebel. Start poll. 1 minute. Let's go. Did you finish the fireplace? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm trying to work out how I can't get steam because there's a character that looks really smoky and I'm like, what is it that's smoking? Because I can't turn the fire on to get the smoke from the fire. The rubber duck. 57% of you said the rubber duck. Alrighty. Alrighty. And I can't make the toast burn in order to get smoke. Steam is coming from the vents. No, I've already seen the vents. We've already done the vent dude. Already done the vent dude.
You again?
Yeah, me again, Rebel. What about it? Oh shit, there's adverts on. Let's wait for the adverts to be done, and then we'll do chatting shit to Rebel for being a shit, right? Ad purgatory. Yeah. Is there incense in the house? I don't believe so. I do not believe there is any kind of incense in the house. I'm trying to think of like things. I shouldn't have activated this. I could have gone into the data decks and had a look while the adverts are running. But it's all good. It's all good. I am once again regaining my love for this game, for sure. For sure, it is a lot of very entertaining. Very entertaining, to say the least. Pants? What, because they're so on fire? Is that what you're telling me, Ruin as a Minion? My underwear's on fire, and therefore I was like, yes, game on. Game on. There's only a few that we haven't met yet. We're almost at a point where we've seen them all, but it's all good. It's all good. I do like the character design in these. Jesus Christ. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze. There it is. Oh! Okay. Are we back from the ads? You back from ad purgatory, friends? Oh, let me do a reset as well while I'm here. Reset. pants that there's no incense. It's a must-have. I do like incense. I've got more into scented candles recently. I do like incense. I do like incense. It has to be said. You again.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I wanted to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack.
I can see that. Friends, love. From the ads, what did I miss? We've all literally just said hello to Rebel the Duck. That is all it is, Aelith. That's all it is. But also, if you want to love them, exclamation mark love. If you want to friend them, exclamation mark friend. If you want to hate them, exclamation mark hate. I will follow your lead, friends.
Riveting.
Quack, quack, mother ducker.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
I feel like giving her sass is going to be the way to befriend her. I am cool. I'm a rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
I mean, I didn't really say that you could call me everything that you called me. What should I call you?
Daddy. Or Rebel. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass.
I mean, it's bold.
You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
You might end up under somebody else's ass one day, pal. So Rebel's your real name?
Yes and no.
Yes and no, of course. Love, just because you want to see me trying to make her love me? Okay. Daddy, I'm down. Loki, how you doing, you cheeky devil? How's it going? What is?
It's Nunya.
None your business. That's the setup.
Nunya ducking business.
Yeah, I thought so.
Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
You can't just leave, you're a rubber duck.
You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
Yeah, heard that one loads of times. Oh yeah, they said that all the time in preschool.
Ah, so that's why you turned out this way. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh my god. Amazing. 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 Is the toothpaste going to be the same? Love her, them? No idea.
Well, hello
Not
again,
yet.
darling.
Hello again, darling.
Bad to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
All is gorgeous. So bubble bath is the same as the makeup. Okay. You are gorgeous. Oh, wait. Let me do a reset. Just in case people don't want me to do that. Reset! The choice is yours, friends. We're dealing with Barry Styles here. This is how the fun starts, most certainly. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. The choice is yours. Everyone's going for the love. So a couple of loves in there. You are gorgeous. All right. See how we go.
Indeed. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
Naturally.
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink.
Naturally.
So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
That's cool. Are you ever just normal about anything? No, I don't like that. You really don't have a lot going on in that brain, don't you? You really do have a lot going on in that brain, don't you? There we go.
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that.
Okay.
I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and...
Well, what can I say?
I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
That is quite messy, to be fair. I wouldn't say that I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help. You need me to help clean up the chaos? Sounds like you're more like you need a babysitter. No, fucking clean up. I can help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie.
Sure.
Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything.
Okay.
You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about.
Interesting.
Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's okay. Right, it's okay not to remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of conversation is that terrible thing to do. Don't worry about it. It was just a casual chat, hardly something that needs to be burnt into your brain. He tried to push a bunch of makeup onto me, ask some silly questions, that's it. Yeah, nothing, don't have to worry about it.
It's
Nothing to worry
more
about.
than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots.
Okay.
Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all.
Oh, is this an undercurrent thing of the fact that beauty is fading? Barry is the personification of beauty and makeup. And therefore, he can't remember anything because beauty is fading.
Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
They are very crumbly. So you're forgetful. Feels like this stuff were actually pretty important to you. You'd remember it, right? Sounds like you're trying, really trying though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should. Yeah, that one.
I try to remind myself of that.
Fleeting, yeah.
I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever.
Yeah, beauty is fleeting is the idea of, like, you are only beautiful for so many years. Like, age will rob us all of our beauty in time. Now, obviously, that is the perspective of what you consider beautiful, and as we get older, what we consider beautiful to be changes with time and with the people we meet and etc. You know, the people that I was attracted to, excuse me, the people I was attracted to at 18 years old are not the people I was attracted, not the people I am attracted to now, you know? But, yeah, the whole premise is that beauty, especially stereotypical beauty, has a time limit. You can only be beautiful for so long until age robs you of beauty. Therefore, it is a fleeting thing.
And again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Oh, so it's not beauty is fleeting, it's just ADHD.
I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Granary or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
There you go. Fun fact, where the brain codes memory and where the brain ascribes meaning to them, separate places. So if you cared, you would remember, is factually not true. Even though it's a popular a thing that some people say, oh, that's interesting. That is genuinely very interesting. So you hyperfixate on things. Makes sense that you remember that stuff. Sounds normal to me. You remember things that you're interested in. Just seems to prove that you only remember what's important to you. Most of that isn't important to anybody else. No, just sounds normal to me. Yeah.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time.
Your passions.
Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz.
Yeah, exactly. Makes sense.
I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles.
This is very true.
It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Oh. Maybe for some, but you make people feel good, and that's definitely something that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
Ah.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
I just have a sensible perspective. So, what is it you actually need my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Well, it seems to me that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing. Sounds like you need a therapist or something. No, just note it down.
How do you mean, hun?
I don't know how to answer that, really. Stuff goes in, stuff goes out. Might sound a bit obvious, but write things down. Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Yeah. Things that others said that made you laugh, the details of events that you kept wishing you didn't forget.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to.
Just get into the habit of doing it.
But I do need to, don't I?
To be blunt, yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Exactly. Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette.
It's true.
And I have this red
Very
ink
true.
liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looks gorgeous in a notebook.
There you go.
I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
That's the idea. If you make it fun, you'll make it far easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. I love hearing you say brilliant.
Brilliant. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Absolutely must get to work. Must. It's an absolute must. Right. The last one of the day is going to be back Dorian. Because I don't think we've dealt with back Dorian yet.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
We've done Trap Dorian, we've done Small Dorian, we have done Normal Dorian, but we haven't done back Dorian yet. And there was a part of me that was just like, I just want to have a look.
What are you looking at?
Oh my god. The back of your head?
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings on outside.
Uh-huh. Why can't I open you?
The time isn't quite right.
Which means that there is a time.
What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way.
Uh-huh.
There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
All right, back Dorian. Fucking hell. Rude. Rudy Patootie. Dorian has the best voice actor. Yeah. Every door is Dorian. Every door is Dorian. Yeah, for sure. How many Dorians are there? There's 17 Dorians, it said in the loading screen. Wow. Wow. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. I love that, though. But that, friends, is where I'm going to have to leave it. That is where I'm going to have to leave it, chums. Because I have got some bits and pieces I need to do. And naturally, I've overrun, because that's the way I tend to work these things, you know. How's it going, Alexander? I'm going. I am indeed, I'm afraid. I am indeed. As I have streamed for nearly 5.5 hours. And I've got a meeting in like half an hour. So I've got to get that all prepped and what have yous. You'll send me into bereavement. I'm afraid so. I'm afraid so. But such is the way of things, I'm afraid. I got meetings to do. I got stuff I need to do. I got bits and pieces I need to go and get involved with and stuff. So there is a lot that needs to be going on. However, before we do anything else, friends, go and check out my dear friend Alexander Davenport. Where is he? There he is. Go check out Alexander Davenport. A phenomenal, phenomenal artist with a beautifully surreal sense of humor. And is a very, very good friend of mine. So I would love it if you could go click that cheeky follow button for that wonderful bean. How's it going, Alexander? How you doing, cheeky devil? Thank you very much for the compliments. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think I've found like 4 of the Dorians now. About 4 of them. Thereabouts, you know. Doing all right, doing okay. Friends, we are, of course, going to go and throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. Chunk's been cooking something and the vapors are getting right to the back of my throat. It smells amazing, but it's definitely hitting the back of my throat. Right, let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Very quickly. No, that's fine. That's all right. That's all right. Who's playing something that could fall in line with the kind of shenanigans that we are also indulging in? Oh, we haven't seen you in a real long time. We could go see you. We could go see you. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful individual, I would really, really, really appreciate it. In fact, you know what? No. Let's go see somebody we have not seen before. Let's go see somebody we haven't seen before. Why? Because we can. And I like being nice like that. I like spreading it around. Spreading around the love. That's quite a fun, chill game. Should we go see somebody new? Let's go see somebody new, friends. Let's go throw some love at a brand new person that's doing some cozy stuff. Let's do that. Friends, please, 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 please stick around for the raid so we can throw this person some love. We've never raided them before. But I do know the name, and they're doing some delightfully cozy things. And I'm hoping that it'll make their fucking day for us all to raid over there together. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Let's go and raid a brand new person who's doing some cozy shit. Let me read out their thingies. Their introduction, their About Me says, comfy games, a cozy, inclusive, and safe space for you to relax in. There's a cat. Love that. Love that. They love to read, knit, and write when they're not working or gaming. Their greatest dream is to one day live on a farm and or own a cozy bookshop / coffee corner. There we go. They're here to create a cozy area. Let's go and throw some coziness, some love to the coziness. Let's go and raid Eleonora. Let's go and raid Eleonora. Or Eilenora, even. They're a cozy individual. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down here so we can all throw some love to this wonderful new person. Throwing some love to new people is always good fun. Do you know what I mean? They seem to be a very cozy individual. It'd be nice to go throw them some love. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and the interesting conversation we had that lasted 3 whole hours. Thanks so much for all you beautiful lurkers for lurking away and using your channel points to engage with chat, therefore counting as a viewer and all that jazz. Thanks so much to all you beautiful people watching the VODs on the VODs of Vanity channel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. We'll be back next week with more Date Everything on Tuesday, but tomorrow we will be indulging in some nostalgia by starting Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, the first ever Vampire the Masquerade PC game. So it'll be a really interesting glimpse into the history and stuff, and indulging in vampires and glorious goodness, because I like that shit. I like that shit, all right? Let's go throw Eilenora some love. And hopefully make some new friends along the way in all of the cozy goodness, all right? Friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.